Good morning, guys. Let me see. Let me make sure I got every color. Actually, I might get some pink for some blushies. That'd be cute. Oh, hey, Desiree. Yeah, so today we're working on that little lemon froggy. The thing is, I don't think I've ever made a frog. So this is kind of like a design, like I call these like design streams where I don't have a pattern made at all. That's why there's like no crochet picture. That's why I put like those cute like little, like the little clip art with the little plus sign, like the lemon plus frog. And then like afterwards, when I take some photos of it, I replace it. I know, right? Because I've been seeing some really cute frogs on TikTok. Like, I think I saw a strawberry frog, and I was like, but I did not see a lemon frog, and I'm like, I'm making a lemon frog. I want to make it decently big, though. Not too big, but, like, not as big as my mole one, but maybe a little bit smaller. Hey, what's up, Rebecca? Oh, yeah, and also today I finally got myself a little snack. They're freaking caramel Oreos. We got this at the 7-Eleven near our apartment. And so I'm really excited to try these. They look really good. Do they have these in America? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, like a little watermelon frog would be cute. Actually, let me see. If the first frog doesn't take too much time, then I might make one maybe. Because then I'll already have like a base pattern written down anyway. Oh, they come in 2 little packs. That's good, so I don't even have to eat the whole thing. I can say this one later. I actually love it when they do packaging like that because it helps keep everything fresher. Wait, it's shouting at the thick in the head doctors again. I know, right? Honestly, the fact that they still haven't found what's wrong with your dad, I'm like starting to wonder if maybe they're just incompetent. I don't know, unless he has like some really weird, like rare thing that maybe no one's ever seen, then I can understand them not finding it. But like you'd think they'd find by now. So let's see. I did a little practice of how big I want it, so I'm gonna start with. Actually, wait. Let me name it the body. That way I can separate each piece. So I start with 7 single crochet. Then, like I just got back from a walk in the river. My shoe fell apart after we got in the car. I know, right? Glad it lasted while the water. Ooh, you wouldn't want it to break while you were in the water because you could have like scraped your foot on something. And especially, well, I guess you're in a river, so it's fine. But like I've heard like when people go into like lakes or ponds and they get like the, what was it, the flesh-eating bacteria? Ooh, it's so freaking scary. How many times I've gone to a yucky pond in my youth when I was because my cousins were from Arkansas and we go swimming in a water hole all the time. And as a kid, you don't realize how dangerous that is. Like, you just worry about fish touching your feet, but you don't realize about the little things, like the bacterium and stuff. Now I can't get myself. If it's a river, I'll be fine. Because it's flowing water. But I can't go in a pond no more. I'm too damn scared. Okay, so that's 14. I think I increased up to, was it 21? Let me see. I want to make it a bit bigger, so I'll go up to 28. And I'll stop for there. That's how much I'll go for. Let me get these other colors out of the way. Oh, this? Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a yarn ring. It's supposed to like, it helps like, have you ever gotten like yarn burn before? especially when you're working with like acrylic. And especially because like I did like with a single strand, I get this like really small like little line right here all across my finger. I have like an old picture, and like it goes through here. The thing is though, this yarn is actually really soft and stretchy. I actually haven't really had the need for it, but it's still fun to wear. I actually bought a really cool one, like one of the peacock ones. I'm waiting for it to come in. It's been in customs for like a week and a half now, and I'm just like, bring my dang peacock yarn ring already. Oh, I swear, they just holding shit in. Well, I guess it could be maybe. Maybe it's not in customs. Maybe it's actually at the post office and it's just backlogged or something. Like maybe because I got free shipping. So like, maybe they're like, okay, this is a non-priority mail. I'm hoping that if that's the reason, I'm fine with that. But I don't get any more updates after it's gone through customs, so. Except for when it's arrived. That's really weird. I'd be one thing if I could see like, if it's, just sitting at the post office, then I'd be totally fine with that, because then I understand that it's like the whole, but it's like, it's cleared customs, so if it's still a customs, then I'm like, what would they be doing, you know? Oh, you got the peacock one? I know, right? It's really cute. It's like super elegant. I only got it for like $1 something, so I think the ones on Amazon are like $5 to $6, I think, so those are probably a better quality one. I mostly just got it for like when I film a video, so it looks a little bit nicer, because it's from Daiso, and like it works. It's like it works, but it looks kind of crappy. Like it looks almost like it could be homemade in a way. Like you got something, they mess up your tension. Oh really? Because these actually kind of helped my tension. Cause sometimes I'll still wear this even though. Oh yeah, all AliExpress, because the reason why I've been using AliExpress is because they actually accept, like I can actually purchase with my American debit card. So it's been really nice, because like it sucks to have like money somewhere that you're not able to use when you want to, because like all Korean websites all require a Korean debit card. Heck, they require your freaking Korean social security number to sign up. It's just ridiculous. It's kind of hard for foreigners. I even have the resident card and everything, and it's really hard for foreigners to purchase anything online. I think because Korea had some trouble in the while back with a lot of scammers, so they had to make a really hard to break through system. So it really sucks, but yeah. And even the yarn is from AliExpress. But I am loving this. I wish I bought it sooner, because I remember I think Rebecca knows Alex from Make It With Alex. Like she was raving about this yarn, and I was like, oh, I kind of want to try it, but I didn't know where she got it from, because they sell it on many different sites. I think they even sell this on Wish.com. But when I was looking at, I think it's called Shopee, like that. I think it's like a Filipino type online shopping area, because Blasted Noodles was showing me like all this cool like Indophil yarn I wanted to get, but they don't sell it in Korea or on AliExpress, sadly, and I couldn't purchase. Like they wouldn't accept my card on Shopee, or no, not accept my card. They couldn't send to me. Like they would only send to certain countries and areas, and Korea wasn't one of them. I was like, dang it, because it was like some really cool yarn on there, and for a good price. But it's basically like AliExpress though. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, one more. Oh, yo, what's up, Divine? I know, right? Someone said, oh no, not Wish. Actually, someone in our Discord, I think they bought, I can't remember if it was our Discord or Louis' Discord, but someone bought, the same yarn I have, the Milk Cotton. They bought it on Wish. I think they got it for free, though. They said they got out of the free section. I'm like, what? Maybe I should go on there, but I'm kind of too scared to buy on Wish. I would feel like they mail their stuff too slow. That's the thing, actually. AliExpress stuff comes pretty fast, at least for me. I think it's because I'm in South Korea, so it's closer. The problem is it's just freaking Korean customs, just like to hold it for freaking ever. And it's just like, oh. But the actual senders, like, it gets over really quickly. Like, before I know it, it's like arrived in destination country. I'm like, what, already? Wow, that was fast like that. But yeah, this ring actually really helps, so, me make sure not to crochet too tight, which can be really annoying. Because, I definitely want to try to stop putting any kind of like tension or pressure on my elbows. Because my hands have been kind of going a little bit numb in the pinky and ring finger area, so that sucks. And actually, I've been having it go numb in this hand too, which is really weird. I'm like, why is it going numb in that hand? I thought it would go numb in the working hand, like this one. And it's just, it just sucks. But I have noticed, I also got these off AliExpress. The problem is the sizes are wrong. It says 1 millimeter, right? This is the same exact size as my 1.4. They're like way off. Like I showed, I think I showed you right last stream how they're like not the same. Like I put them up side by side above my old hooks. But in a way I'm kind of glad because I actually was like, oh, I should have ordered one the same size that I normally use, but I didn't. I'm like, well, no, I don't got to worry about that. I fear anything bought over yarn. I know, oh yeah, over Wish. See, that's what I mean, like, things like AliExpress, most of it is junk on there, right? But it's like, it's really good for like getting craft supplies, yarn, and the jewelry stuff. Like, it's really cheap, but you get like a lot of it. It's like nice wholesale price. And it's like good for that kind of stuff. But a lot of stuff on there looks really freaking gimmicky. Like the clothing or like any kind of electronics, they just look, ugh. But craft supply. Oh yeah, actually some people sell crochet stuff on AliExpress. It's so weird. I was like, wait, could I open a shop on AliExpress? But then I was like, no, it's not worth it. Because the people on AliExpress are bargain hunters. And I was watching someone's YouTube video about selling on Etsy because I'm going to try to get back into that. And they were like, bargain hunters are not your or are not your target market. And she's like, say it with me 3 times. And I'm like, okay, I got it. You know, I guess too many people. I think that's kind of what kind of got messed up on Etsy was so many people, like hobbyists, would just sell their work for really cheap. Not on purpose, you know, not to undercut other business, but because they're just, you know, doing it for fun, not realizing they're pricing their stuff way too low. And it kind of made it kind of hard to sell higher priced items on Etsy. But I think that always depends, because sometimes the people who don't price theirs very high, it's also, um, you know, like it's pretty simple stuff. It's usually never anything really intricate or anything. So I think that's the way to go, is if you make something really super intricate and like complex, then the customer will be willing to pay more. Especially if you allow customization, because then it makes in their head that, oh, this is customized for me, so they understand having a bigger price tag. Wait, I see a bat. Oh, wait, you mean in real life? Oh, are you in your house or like your loft or something? That'd be funny if you like, you got a squirrel up there and a bat. Actually, you know what? I just realized before I go any further, I want to make the leaf real quick. Because, I'm going to sew those on as soon as I can. I want it to be a decent sized leaf. Let me make sure. I think I need to move this over just a smidge. Oh no, wait, back here. That way I can actually crochet in the middle and not like keep being off screen. And I think it's tilted. There we go. Wait. A lot of artists also undersell because that one person tells them it's not worth anything. You know, that type of person, I mean. Oh, I know, right? And then there's like the type of person who wants it for flipping free, and I'm just like, excuse me. I did this like stitch by stitch. Like send them a video, like a non-time-lapse video of how long it took you to make something, even something small. And then maybe they'll freaking understand. Because I think that's the problem, is like a lot of people don't understand. We're literally making stuff stitch by stitch. Like it's like Minecraft a little bit, like block by block. Oh yeah, actually, Devon, do you know what they call this? So I'm gonna chain 1. It kind of helps make like those really nice little points, like I do them for my leaves and for the rows. So you chain 1, and you kind of go back through the top part of the stitch. I don't know if it is showing it or not. Oh, it keeps getting blurry. Let me see if I can. There we go. Let me undo this. So I chained 1, but I don't know what to call it. It's not a picot stitch because that's where you chain 3. It's similar to that, just you're chaining 1. Is it still a picot stitch? I don't know what they call it. I kind of messed up there. So it is? Okay. Cause I was like, I don't know, I didn't know what to call it in when I wrote the rose pattern down. So I just explained what to do. But at least the people who, cause another person on another server, oh my god, they made one like right away. I think I need to show you guys the picture they did. They did theirs with a 3mm hook, and it was so cute. It's like this little rose. And I'm like, dang, as soon as I posted it, they like made it within like 30 minutes. I was like, wow, that was fast. But yeah, and theirs had like the little points, so I guess I'm hoping they understood what I meant. Okay, so now I know I need to call it a picot stitch. Do you have to specify though, like it's only single chain picot stitch? Because I know the picot stitch, every time I kept looking it up, it kept being like saying chain 3, like almost every one of them did. Yeah, like a mini. I think that would be good. Yeah, I'll say mini so we chain 1 instead of 3. Because I didn't know if that specific stitch had a name for it or not. Where are my scissors? Oh, here they are. I know, I can't wait for my scissors to come in because these have gotten kind of crappy. They're basically the same type, but they're like a blue and flowered and I guess like blue and green design. I can't wait. The only problem is that one keeps saying it's going to take till September 2nd to come. Which, to be fair, all my packages have always come like way before the designated time. Okay, I made my octopus with a 3mm hook. I know, right? Actually, 3mm hook I think is a good starting point for people who want to get into tiny crochet. Because I think that's how I got into it. Was like working with a the 3.5mm. Because that was like one of the first. That was like one of the first silver hooks. You know, like the. Where's my old one at? To show you. Like, you know, when in your kit, when you have your colored hooks and then you have a bunch of these like stainless steel hooks. It was like the first one, the 3.5, and it was pretty comfortable to work with. So I think that's how I started going down. Yeah, like you just kind of start going down. Then you go down to a 3. Then maybe next week you go down to a 2.5 or 2.75 because I have a hook that's a 2.75. Some people might not have because some people might just go straight to a 2.5, I think. I don't know, because I've seen other kits have like sizes that I don't have, like a 0.6, like, you know, like I've never or like a point. Do I have a 0.8? Oh yeah, I have a 0.8, but I don't have a 0.9. I've seen some kits that carry a 0.9. I mean 0.09, and I'm just like, what? Like that's real tiny. But mine just skipped that one. So here's our little leaf. I'm going to cut this part off. Let me see, finally getting somewhere with the stupid hospital. 2:49 a.m. or sleep deprived to deal with this. Oh, I know, right? Oh, it's always the worst, like being at a hospital that late at night, worrying about your family members. Because there was a while, like, when we kept, it wasn't really like an emergency kind of thing. It was more like my great-grandmother, so my grandma's mother, like, we were taking care of her, and she had broken her hip, she had surgery, but then she kept getting, the surgery site kept getting infected. We had to keep taking her back to the doctor, and, me, how old was I? I think I was like 11. 11-year-old me just sitting there while the doctor's like taking her bandage off and all this, like, you know, the white pus and the infection is just like, and the smell. Oh god, I'm triggered. Like, trauma is reopening up again about that time. Not to mention that hospital was weird. It was kind of like it was a hospital that we would not have normally gone to. It was like kind of in a crappy area, and it was really far from where we live. But I guess it was closer to her. It was really close to where they had her staying. Like her, like, it's like a medical type nursing home. I know, right? Like super early, being there at like freaking almost 3 a.m. basically. Oh, I'm still yawning. When did I think I went to bed at like 3 a.m. Let me see one. Oh, where's actually the new stitch marker I made? What did I do with that? Well, I've done lost it. Oh well. Guess I'll be back to the old one. The problem is actually I realized the wire I ordered was way thinner than I thought it would be. It's still nice. It was actually good for it. It's technically jewelry wire, so it's fine for the jewelry. But I was hoping I could use it to like make like little stitch markers, but it's like really thin wire. So it's like crap. So I want to order some more, but that's a little bit thicker. Let me see. There's nothing like the smell of infection. It can always be smelled. You have more patience than I do. I know, right? And not to mention the nursing home. She said it was really weird. Like I think it was just a whole mess over there. Like you just had like random old people running up to you and like trying to drag you away, and it's just like, oh, it was so terrifying because and she was always really sweaty and had like these big bugged out eyes, and she like, oh my granddaughter, you've come to see me, and I'm just like, what? And my mom had to like try to pull me away from her, and it was just a really overall creepy time. It was really sucks though, because like if she had not broken her hip, she probably would have, had a much easier life, like near the end of her life in her first nursing home, because her first nursing home was out in the country. It was this really nice, pretty quiet place. And even when we were moving her stuff, my mom was like, oh, it's so nice out here. It's so sad to like be moving everything to that crappier place. Ugh, smell of rotting flesh. I know, like I don't think I could ever working in in the medical field at all. I'm just too squeamish. Just too squeamish. Like I can't even watch a horror movie, especially if it's gory. I wonder if that'd be fun if that's like a way they test people before they go into medical school. Like we gotta make sure that you can sit through a horror movie. If you can't, then going to medical school will be a waste of your time. Because imagine you go through all of that just and find out you're really super squeamish. And you can't, like, you're trying to be a surgeon and then you find out, oh crap, I can't handle this. Yeah, I hate going to places like that. Oh wait, let me put in... No. Oh, there are roaches there too. Well, I guess I would expect that those kind of places have roaches. That would be terrifying. I know, right? And it makes you wonder, like, do the roaches come there because they smell the rotting flesh? Ugh. It just gives me the heebie-jeebies, those kind of places. I know, right? Nothing scares you unless it's family. I know, right? I'm actually still surprised my sister is actually able to deal with being like a vet. Like she showed me some gory pictures of like this poor dog that it was so funny. Like at first I thought she sent me a picture of a dead dog that got and like turns out no, it's just in the middle of surgery type of but I didn't see I guess she must have accidentally cropped out the surgical part, like the tools. Because like one eye was bugging out, she just said, oh yeah, this dog got overexcited that his eye popped out. And I'm like, wait, what? That can happen? So apparently the dog became fine. Just the picture she sent was really gruesome looking. And I'm just like, oh, that poor puppy, I didn't know a dog's eyes can pop out or like not fully pop out, but like kind of bug out a little bit from getting overexcited. Like, what the heck? Maybe it's not all dogs. Maybe it's just like certain breeds, because it was like a little Chihuahua or something. But I'm glad that little doggy was fine though. Oh, she also said like someone ended up getting this because this poor puppy had gotten hit by a car, and it actually could have easily survived, but one of the attendants like working at the vet, they were like one of these newer people that didn't really want to do anything. Like they just want to come and collect a paycheck. She was supposed to put the dog on fluids and she never did, and the dog ended up having a heart attack. And it's just like so freaking sad because like like that dog was about to have surgery, but she didn't prep him for surgery at all or anything. Like she just like left him to go do off whatever she was doing. And that poor puppy ended up passing away. And my sister was like having a big old rant about it, like people like that should not work here. And I mean, I wonder like why would they come to work there? That doesn't make sense because working at a vet clinic is like hard work. If she wants to work, if that girl wants to work around dogs, she can go work at a pound or something. That's just more cleaning stuff. Like you don't have to worry about medical emergencies really. I know, right? I hope it is a lawsuit. The problem is it'd probably be a lawsuit against the vet and not that individual employee. And the sad thing too is like she said their vet is like the only one that's actually opened 24. I think it's open 24/7. And because of the lockdown, a lot of vet clinics are closing early or completely closed to the public. Like they're not open at all. And I thought, oh, are they forced to? She's like, nope, it's just their choice. And it's like, aw, that really sucks. So now their clinic is like overworked. And definitely understaffed. And then with the little staff they do have, it's like, ugh. Wait, only wanted to ask 2 questions. Oh wait, I remember going to a place that had a roach problem and I was like, nope, I left my stuff outside before going in. I had to burn my uniform by the end of the day. Wait, 2 questions. Wait, is that on Discord maybe? Because I got like a Discord thingy. Oh wait, I kept thinking from the what do you call it? From the chat. I thought it was Divine Roseline asking all the questions or like all the messages, and I was like, oh, I just saw it was back and forth between Divine and Rebecca, because it's kind of hard to see like the little profile pics from this far away, so it all just look the same to me. I think I need to get new glasses. And my thing came out. I hate how it keeps doing this. Well, it'll do it till the end of time, basically. It took an hour to get the doctor to answer. Oh, good grief. I know, right? Like, they just take... I guess they're not really taking their sweet time, but, like, they're very hard to get through, basically, those kind of people. To, like, get a straight answer out of, I guess. Maybe some doctors would tell it to you straight, but others like to dance around the question a bit. Okay, I messed up somewhere because I have like an extra stitch. Let me go back to this last increase. I still keep ending up with an extra stitch. Let me check all these real quick. Make sure I didn't shortchange anywhere. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, I have one less stitch. What? Did I count that right? I don't know. I did something wrong and my stitch count is like just way off. I want to like restart. Good grief. I think this happened last night too. Oh well. I know, I got help, but all the doctors all, like, help the doctors and all break loose. Or all hell break loose. Oh yeah, the bat you made, right? But, cause I remember you said something that was for your friend, right? Like your friend wanted you to make him this cute little bat. It's really cute. Especially like, it's got like, I love the like little nose. It's like, cause it's kind of big, so it's like, gives it like really cute, like, puppy-like kind of face. I was gonna say, wait, your words keep twisting. And at first I thought you were talking about like autocorrect or something. That was my first thought. I'm currently started on my soldier beef. My friend got, oh, he got 3 weeks to finish it. At least he got a decent amount of time. Well, I don't know. Is it gonna be like big or is it gonna be like normal plushy sized? Okay, I'm gonna try to not mess up my count this time. 5, 6. Ah, come on. Okay, so I know for a fact I got 14 right now, so I guess I'll go ahead and start using the stitch marker. I see, bees are quick to make, but as a soldier bee, I had to order some army color wool. Oh, so it's like you gotta kind of wait on the your yarn to come in. Not to mention you also gotta like make like the cute little hat and everything. Little soldier bee. Wait, did I do that right? Let me back up a bit because I want to make sure I don't mess up the count for this round, because that's what happened last time, is that I messed up. I didn't go all the way to 21. It was only up to 19, that's why. So I was actually short by like 2 stitches. Oh, I accidentally did an extra double right here. Let me fix that real quick. Wait. He had 3 months, but he has to go for 3 weeks. And it's a hurry up post on eating my wool. Oh, hey, Mackenzie. Yeah, so today we're making the little lemon froggy. Or more designing it, I should say. Yeah, because once I make it, and then I'll take some nice pictures, and then I'll replace the picture I have on my thumbnail. It's like the little clip art of a lemon plus a frog. Because, you know, of course, Canva doesn't exactly have a little lemon froggy picture. No, I keep accidentally going back. There we go. I deployed in 3 weeks, might not end up picking it up. And I hope you're able to make it in time for him. More like hope your wool comes in time, because, you know, it's not going to take that long to make. Ah, shoot. I swear, this yarn is... It's not really the yarn, it's more... I think it's because I'm trying to work like this, because I don't normally crochet like this, like, because you're trying to show to the camera. And because of that, I think that's why my yarn keeps like popping off, because I never had this much trouble with it popping off. Only when I'm trying to stream or film, that's when it does it the most, and it's so annoying. me see. 2 redundant questions. Was it being made? I didn't read the title. And 2. Why do I like making sweaters in summer? Well, to kind of actually be honest, isn't it actually the best time to make sweaters? Because that way they're ready by the time it's fall. And then you make your summer stuff in winter. I know, just actually, if you think about it, just before I know, I need to start working on Christmas stuff for this Christmas. I still haven't finished last Christmas's crap. But to be fair, that was during a pandemic. So I have no excuse. And more, I was like, I have most of the stuff ready. Just I still gotta make a couple, kind of want to make something for a lot of relatives, and I need to send it all at once. That's the problem. Because I could have sent stuff out a long time ago, but it's gonna be expensive in shipping. Plus, I was really worried to get lost or backlogged or something. Not to mention, just still salty over freaking my taxes being $25 to mail a freaking piece of paper. Like what? Honestly, how did people have pen pals back in the day? Because I remember that was a thing, right? Was it that expensive to write a dang letter back then? It cost like what? $25 to mail a piece of paper. Still shaking my head. Well, partially that was actually an inflated price though, because of the they said the workers wanted a raise for working during this time, which I totally get that. So they had to raise the prices. But still, like, it's more like, the upper top just couldn't, like, give them more money, but no, they gotta raise the price instead. Like, the top person's making plenty of money. All they had to do was take a pay cut, but they're like, nah, we'll just raise prices. Like, you're already gonna be rich as it is. Well, I don't know if it works that way because it's the post office, so I keep thinking of it as like a company, though. Because, that's how companies be. As soon as workers want more money, they just raise prices instead of taking a slight pay cut. Right. Oh, well, I'm often tired and gotta be up at 9. Oh, yeah, definitely get some sleep, Rebecca. And hope everything goes much better for Dad. And hopefully those thick-headed doctors will finally answer your questions. I'm like crocheting way out of frame. Whoops. As for pen pals for us in Canada, at least it was the cost of stamps that's killer. Oh yeah, like to what do you call it? So sleepy. I gotta stop yawning. But like, how much did y'all's stamps cost? Oh, what are we making? Oh, we're making a lemon froggy. So for my, like, the little thumbnail, because I actually don't have a crocheted one yet, we're kind of, like, designing it in a way. So I found some clip art, and I put, like, a lemon, and I put, like, a plus sign, and I put a frog. So that it can be, like, lemon plus frog. And then when I'm done, like, making it, and I'll take some pictures, and I replace it. That's what I did for Sona, like, the first part. It's got, like, the cute, like, little cartoon image of her. The little chibi image. And then I change it. Yay, I have the right stitch count. Because all from here I'm going to do single crochet. I know, because I've been seeing like strawberry frogs. I think I even saw a chocolate frog on TikTok once. But I don't know why, I just love the thought of like when people take like the animals or anything really and they make the food versions of it. Like, like the... Oh my god, I keep freaking yawning. what do you call it? Like the bunny ice creams or something. You know, like that kind of thing. I love it when they do that. Or like strawberry cow. That sing song is stuck in my head. And it's funny because you know somebody had to have made it. Like, I'm pretty sure that's not a random song they found. Like, I think someone may have made it just for, I think, that crochet TikTok. I'm hoping. That'd be cool if they made it just for that. Now, let's see, what round is this? This is round, for most people it'd be round 5, but for me it's round 4. So I'm just going to do, round 4 through something. I'm just going to single crochet, so 28. Yeah, I think it may have been since it's not just. Oh yeah, 'cause I think I've seen some other versions of that song. So yeah, I think like a person made it, yeah, just for that TikTok, which is really neat. Which is also nice because then whoever made it, they can't get copyrighted. Oh, you want to know something ridiculous I freaking heard? So I don't, Divine, do you by any chance watch The Click maybe? Because I think I know you watch Illuminati, and her and I didn't realize her, The Click, One Topic are all like, but and a bunch of other YouTubers that they're all like buddies. And because I was watching Click and Illuminati separate and had no idea they're all like this big YouTube friend group. But anyway, like the Click is having trouble with his YouTube, right? Like he keeps getting not copyright strike, but like he keeps getting striked for like the littlest things, and it's like it's so annoying because I love this channel. I'd be so freaking mad if they deleted it. But one thing that was funny, this was actually not for his normal channel, but I think it's like the music part of his channel. And he had used a beat in his song, and he got copyright striked for it, right? And he's like, what? I purchased the license for that. Because it turns out the person who made the music, they sell licenses so you can use it. One of their fucking customers took the license, like they bought a license, used it in their song on YouTube, and then they put out a copyright claim on freaking YouTube, and the person who made their own music, the person who made the music also got copyright striked. Like, what? He got copyright striked for his own music that he made. Like, what the heck? It was so bizarre. So, like, Click and the guy were talking. We're like, what is going on? It was so funny. Like, that's messed up. YouTube needs to fix that. Like, people can't even make their own crap now without getting someone else copywriting. Like, that was the customer who did that. And also, what butthead customer would do that? Why would you put a copyright claim out on that? That's not your dang music. You just purchased a license. A license does not mean you own it. It just means you have the right to use it for however long you purchased the license for. But, ugh, what a bonehead whoever did that. Let me see, I want to make stuff for the whole... Can't wait, my sister is working on headbands, and I'm working on hearts, feathers. Ooh, like a whole bunch of cool stuff. Flowers and scrunchies, because my camp is going back. And you're getting your second vaccine soon. That's nice. I'm still waiting for when they're going to let me get mine. I'm getting the... I'm going to try one of these. I forgot what it's called. But now I know it's got the F sound, but it's not. But I think you guys showed me last time it actually starts with like a P and H. I done forgot the name again. Oh. Damn, this is good. Mm-hmm. They're caramel flavor. I'm trying them out for the first time. Let me show you the box. Yeah, we got this the other night. It was 2 + 1, which means if you buy 2, you get 1 free. And yeah, how cool is that packaging? Like those caramel, the little illustration just looks so cute. But they're so good. Oh, these are so freaking good. Do they have these in the US? I need to ask my sisters. Oh yeah, I think I remember you talked about the moon cheese. It actually sounds delicious, honestly. Oh, I've heard about things like that on the rise, and people are pissed. I know, I would be too. You think that, okay, you know, like, because YouTube's like, no, you can't use other people's music. That's their property. And, you know, that makes sense. I understand for that, because, like, that, because, you know, you wouldn't want people, you don't want to make something and have a bunch of people use it without you getting compensated. So I understand for not being able to use popular music because of that. But then you go, okay, let me make my own. And you're like, hey, I want to get a little bit of money too, so I'm gonna let people buy a license to my music. And you think, and then you get copyright striked because one of your customers is a freaking bonehead who does a copyright claim. Like, what? And then it was just for a beat. It was for a beat. That was all. It wasn't even like a full-on song. It was just for a simple dang flippin' beat. Like, how more dumb can you get? Let me see. Oh, my favorite cheese is always going to be sharp cheddar. That's my favorite. Mild cheddar's good, but sharp cheddar's way better. I freaking love sharp cheddar. I know Jeong, he loves blue cheese. I can't remember if I've ever tried blue cheese before. I may have a long time ago, but I cannot remember if I liked it or not. Oh, brie. Have I ever tried brie? I may have if brie comes on like, you know, like when you go to an event and they cater like a cheese platter. Then I may have tried brie before. I just didn't know which one it was. Oh, I miss cheese. I mean, they have cheese here in Korea, it's just as expensive. Ugh. This is why I need to start working harder on my crochet and start actually making some money with this. I have made zero money with my crochet so far because, you know, I'm not monetized on YouTube. I haven't made any patterns to sell. It's like I have all these ideas and I have yet to actually get them monetized. So I'm going to instead take the first step and just start selling some physical products. I think that'll be easier. Or at least selling them in Korea. Because I'm not quite sure if I want to jump back on Etsy. I mean, I will eventually I'll post patterns on Etsy. Because that's the best place to post patterns at, and Ravelry. I think, actually, now I think about it, actually Ravelry is a really great place for patterns. Because it's like, you'll never, ever, ever, ever get a customer who'd be like, I thought I ordered a plushie. What is this? What is this? Like digital download? What the heck? You know, like on Etsy, like when the people don't read the description and they thought they ordered a giant bunny plushie for like $3. Like, what? Like, no, honey. But at least on Ravelry, you never get that. Oh, and Lovecrafts, because it's only patterns. So it's like, you're never, ever, ever going to get that. Ooh, $73 from your crochet. That's pretty good. I know. I think I made like, I think I made 50 something dollars the first craft fair I did. But that's because not many people came. Well, to be fair, it was a really cheap craft fair. I think, well, the booth seat was $60, but me and my mom split it because, you know, we didn't have a lot of stuff, so we were able to share a table. So it was like $30. If you take 30 though out of 55, I didn't make very much. That sucks. I've always wanted to try to like actually do like a proper craft fair, like where there's lots of people. So my mom actually used to sell at the convention center back in the 90s when it was still, like, it was expensive. Like, the booth fees were expensive, right? But it was the 90s, so it wasn't overly expensive. It was still somewhat manageable if you had a friend to sell with. And her friend would, her friend would sell baked goods, and Mama would sell, like, her clay figurines, like clay ornaments. Like, she'd make these, like, cute little naked Santa Clauses. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's like Santa Claus holding a stocking in front of him because he just got out of the shower. But she said those sold like hotcakes. So she kept making them. Like, honestly, I'm scared to even attempt selling my stuff. Let me see. Half of it goes to a foundation. The other half... So the other half is at the foundation. Oh, at Cancer Foundation. Oh yeah, because that's how a lot of craft fairs are done. Is they're usually done through a charity. Because like the one I went to was a church, and I don't know what they donated for. Cause I don't. It wasn't for the church. It was actually for like some kind of charitable event. But they don't take your proceeds because like cause I've heard of some where they take a percentage of your proceeds or something. This one was the booth fee was basically paid. Like that was like your donation basically was the booth fee. I think that's why it was $60, even though it was like a small craft fair. And then I went to another craft fair where 0 customers came. 0. The only sale I made was because this woman brought her a daughter with her. Like her daughter was like I think like 9 or 10 years old, and she bought one of those like I think yeah you remember Divine right? I showed you those little heart purses. It's like a heart-shaped granny square with a daisy in the middle. I made like 3 of those, and she bought one and a keychain. And that was my only sale, was that lady's daughter. She was my only customer. Because the person hosting the freaking event only posted on Facebook about it. That was it. She did not put any signs anywhere outside. She did not put any balloons. No indication that there was an event going on, that you could come in inside and buy crafts. Like, even the building looked like it was... Because the craft fair section was way in the back of the building. And it was, like, literally really dark walking to that part. Like, you're not going to turn the lights on? Because, like, the building looked like no one was in it. It looked like it was closed. And it's just like, what the actual heck? Like, it's just shaking my head. Like, you gotta put some physical flyers out. Like, I'm sorry, sweetheart, but this is Mississippi. Like, because that's where it was. I think it was in Hernando, Mississippi. Because I was doing it with, my grandma's friend. She's not, is she really my aunt? I'm not quite sure. I think she might technically be, because somebody got remarried in the family. They originally were just family friends, but then some relatives got married, I think. They got remarried, and it actually kind of technically made them family, like in-law type family. But we just call her Aunt Deborah. And we were in Hernando, Mississippi. And that was like a, 2-hour drive to get there? And it was the first time I was driving by myself out of state. And it was like kind of terrifying, but I was fine. I actually made it there quite easy. Just going back was hard, because, that freaking rush hour traffic. But, like, man, that was, like, a waste of money. But, I mean, it was good time. It was good spending time, though, with Aunt Deborah. I think that was actually the last time I've seen her. We still talk on Facebook, but I haven't, like, physically seen her since then, I think. I know that's bad business promotion. And the way she said it, too, actually made me want to yell at her, this lady. Not my Aunt Deborah, I mean the lady who hosted it. She kept walking around with this, like, I'm sorry, I tried promoting it as much as I could on Facebook. Like, she literally said it like that, like this kind of weird tone in her, like I tried. Like, that kind of, like, this kind of almost fake, like, no real sympathy. And it's just like, the heck, bish? You didn't do crap. And the one near me gives cancer to foundation. The other half I get from my business goes there, too. Plus, actually, craft fairs are great now for, like, promoting your, Etsy business, too. And I had just started my Etsy, I think. But I don't think I had anything in my shop, though, so I wasn't really promoting it. I don't have business cards or nothing. And that was back when I think my shop was called the same as what my YouTube used to be called, the Korean Toy Box. But thanks, Kappa, I had to change it. Because I don't want to be associated as a kids channel, because I ain't no dang kids channel. And by kids, I mean, like, little kids, because, like, that whole, like... you can't get personalized ads or whatever. Because I still don't get that mess. Like, you have a second YouTube channel for kids. Like, I don't know what's with YouTube. I don't know why they just can't finally just separate the two. So that way YouTube can prosper a little bit more without all these, like, it's so weird. But now we're in a weird limbo where we still can't be too adult in our videos. Like, you still can't cuss too much. You still can't show any, like, raunchy content too much. Because it's, you gotta be family friendly. But at the same time now, you're punished for having too family friendly or child friendly content. Oh yeah, I like this name, so don't change it. I know, right? I was actually really surprised I got it too. I was actually just going through a name. I was like, you know what? Coffee and crochet sounds really nice. Let me see if that's available. And it freaking was. I was like, what? Heck yeah, I took it. And now I'm never changing the name. I actually saw there's another channel called Coffee and Crocheting. And I'm like, oh, I think she's not a new channel. because her videos go to a year back, but I think maybe her channel was a different name, I think. Because her channel never popped up anytime I searched coffee and crochet, only me and the crocheting with Miss Coffee, or no, crafting with Miss Coffee, crafting with Miss Crochet and Coffee. Like, that's another YouTuber that's well known, but she doesn't do just crochet. She does, her name is Miss Crochet. Miss Crochet, like, not saying, but she's just, like, crafting with coffee, basically is her motto. Like, she does a whole bunch of different types of crafts. So she's more of a multi-craft channel. So I wasn't too concerned about her, because her name is really long, so it's like easy to tell the difference. But this other girl, she put coffee and crocheting, so I'm like, I beat her to it. They're separate, but no one goes to children's YouTube. I don't know why they freaking don't. Like, and what peeves me off more is like, how do they know that? Well, I guess I go by what people were watching. That's another thing that I think that concerned me was, if your channel is watching a lot of kid type videos, they are gonna label you as a child. Like, I'm sorry. I was just trying to watch, like, sometimes you go back to watch something for nostalgia. Like, one of our, we no longer use Speak It Up for our Hog one, but they were going through an Arthur episode. Like, we were going through little by little, like, have them practice, like, saying out loud the whole episode, like, the dialogue. And so, Speak It Up had their own, like, little YouTube, and they have a link to it. You can, like, get a link to the episodes. But since we don't have that anymore, I was just using regular YouTube to find, like, Arthur episodes. And apparently, if I watch too much of it, it's going to be all like, you're a child. We're going to label your channel child. Not your channel, but I think your account. We'll consider that a child is watching. And I'm just like, bruh, I'm a 26-year, or almost 26. I'm 26 later this month. But I'm like, I'm 26-year-old. I ain't no dang child. And, like, what if someone went back to just watch some old nostalgic videos? Because, like, Arthur is timeless, honestly. Like, I feel like adults can watch Arthur and still be entertained. Because, I don't know, it's just not that baby-like. Like how some kids' TV shows are very, very baby-like? Because, like, as soon as you get older, you automatically outgrew it. Like, you don't feel like you gotta watch it anymore. But there's other things, like, like Jimmy Neutron. Like, my mom loves the heck out of Jimmy Neutron. And, like, we're not kids. And what if I want to go back and watch Rugrats or something? Rugrats is a freaking classic, man. Like, any 90s cartoon, honestly. Cartoons from the 90s were freaking bomb. They knew what they were doing. I think it's because they kind of added a slight more adult element to it. Not necessarily in a bad way, but like, like adult life problems or something. Something that the parents, I guess, the children would find entertaining. And actually now there's stuff that I'm picking up when you rewatch old 90s cartoons and you pick up all the adult jokes and you're like, oh wow. How did this flew over my head? Wait, according to YouTube, I'm a walking fossil. Oh, because we're like watching like crochet stuff on here, so they're gonna automatically label us as little old ladies. And also, my old logo was way too cutesy. Like, it had like cute little pink narwhal on it. Oh, hey, Kuma. Oh, no, you did not miss much. This is all I got done so far. Oh, God, it's been an hour and I only got this much done. Well, I had to restart because my count... Well, I made a leaf, so... We got a leaf in this. That's how much I've made so far. But I had to restart because my count got messed up. You're so freaking good. Oh, yeah, and I'm trying caramel Oreos. So freaking good. Who knew? This is what I've needed all along. Caramel. I just love anything caramel. I think that's why Twix was always my favorite. I guess you could say it's a candy bar. Yeah, it's like a candy bar, like a cookie bar. But Twix was always my favorite. Just something about like a bready cookie, caramel, and chocolate together was just such a bomb combination. Let me sew up this end real quick. Because I'm going to, before I go any more, I'm going to crochet like a little stem and a little leaf at the top, because this is the best time to do so. Oh yeah, I've never tried on Mars bars before. I want to try one though. Like, what are they made of? Like, what's in a Mars bar? I can probably maybe guess what it would taste like if I knew like what's in it. Because I remember Martina talking about that, like from Eat Your Kimchi. Oh, Snickers all the way, yeah. I mean, I love Snickers. But I'm always like, if anything has peanuts in it, I'm kind of like, it's okay. I've never been big on peanuts. But caramel, for me, caramel always trumps like a peanut taste. Or peanut butter taste. I know, I'm one of those weird people where I don't hate peanut butter, but I'm not like uber crazy about peanut butter. Though Reese's are pretty good though, to be honest. But I would still pick a Twix over a Reese's. That's like how my taste buds go. Oh, it's gooey? Oh, I love me a gooey candy bar. Oh, you don't like chocolate? Well, I think I've actually heard of people not liking chocolate before. I actually went through a phase where I didn't really like chocolate that much. Like, it was like okay, but it was too much for me. I actually, when I was younger, I was just crazy. I still am, to be honest. Just crazy about sour gummy candy. That was my thing. Like, I would actually pick sour gummy candy over chocolate, and I think I still would pick sour gummy candy over a chocolate bar. Because that was, oh my gosh. Oh, when they came out with Sour Patch Kids, that was heaven. Also, does anyone remember, like, the Hubba Bubba, it was like a sour gel squeeze? I used to get that. I can't find it anymore. I think they may have discontinued it. But oh my god, it was my favorite. That was like crack to me as a kid. I would go run to the gas station, because our local gas station that was like a 15-minute walk away. Me and my sisters would gather up our allowance. Or if we like, me ask mom, like, hey, mom would be like, hey, go get us a Coke and y'all can buy yourself like a thing each of candy. And, like, we all like walk or ride our bikes to the gas station. And they'd always have the Hubba Bubba squeeze, and I always get either the green one, like the green apple, or the blue raspberry. I don't think they ever had a watermelon one. A watermelon one would have been so good. I love like sour watermelon candy. I know, right? Yeah, they were so sour. But yeah, chocolate has lost its appeal to me in recent years. Isn't that weird though? Because you would actually think the older you got, the more into chocolate you would be into actually. Because I've started actually liking chocolate more now that I'm older. But man, whenever I get me a bag of like sour gummy candy, I just like, oh, I'm like transported back to childhood. I'm like, oh, I can never give up on this. I'm going to be 80 something years old still eating my sour gummy candy. It could be because maybe they might be just changing chocolate though, if you think about it. Like, maybe they're like watering it down or something, or making it different where it's not as good as it used to be. Yeah, see, but that's the thing, is that that's the company's problem. It's just that they're adding too much sugar to it, because I mean, like, because chocolate doesn't have sugar in it naturally, or at least not a lot. And so that's the company's fault. Yeah, because I think that's why I didn't like certain Hershey's bars, because it was way too dang sweet. And it's so weird. I kind of really, really wish they would just tone back the sugar sometimes. Like, even in Korea, like, I'll have they have like this adorable like little carrot cake moon pie flavor. Like, it's a moon pie basically, and it's carrot cake flavor, and it's so good, but it's so freaking sweet. I'm just like, this would still be so good if you just cut back the sugar by 1/3 maybe at least, you know? And then probably people would stop getting freaking diabetes. Cause like, I'm actually kind of worried if I'm not careful, I'm like probably on my way to becoming pre-diabetic if I don't watch the sugar content. Oh, I freaking love Warheads. The blue, of course, always the blue one was my favorite. Blue or the raspberry one. The only thing I didn't like was it was so hard to get over at first because it's a different kind of sour. Cause like like regular sour candy, like sour gummy worms. It's like it's sweet and sour at the same time, so it's really good. But the Warheads was like it tastes like stomach acid. Like when you after you've vomited, that icky taste in your mouth. Like I could never get over that. But after that, they tasted really good though. Like if you just got over that initial shock, then they were really good. Oh my god, do you remember like the warhead challenges as a kid? Like how many warheads can you have in your mouth before spitting them all out? I know, right? Oh yeah, 'cause I remember. I think you said you're in middle school, right, Mackenzie? I know, right? Sour candy rules. I don't think you could ever like. I hate it when adults would be like, "What's sour candy? That's for kids." It's like, nah, you never outgrow sour candy. Sour candy's the bomb. Like, go eat your dang chocolate bonbons, Karen, and let me enjoy my Sour Patch Kids. You would give it Warheads to your cousin. Oh, and he'll make the face. Oh god. Oh, you know what I really, really could freaking go for? I can't. I don't know. I don't know if I've seen them here in Korea. Do they have Swedish fish? I really would love me some Swedish fish right now. It's been a while since I've had it, but I can't remember if I've ever seen it. I don't think I have. And now that doesn't necessarily mean they don't sell it in Korea. Just maybe not in this town. Cause like I think I'm not positive, but I think there's a Chipotle in Seoul. I'm not quite sure. I need to look that up. But I think there might be one. But like like there's things that are in Seoul only, or maybe the really big cities, but not in like these smaller, littler cities on the outside. Oh yeah, the peach rings, right? The sour peach ring. I love those. I know some people hate those, and I'm like, what? They're good. They're so freaking good. I love how this is like the easy part. Like I just don't have to worry about counting. I'm just like single crocheting. And it's just this is like the easy part. Turn there. What other? Oh, you know what's funny though? So like have you like during Halloween you've ever gone to like the old person's house and they always have like old people candy, like the peanut brittle kind of candy? And so I remember as a kid kind of hating those because I was just never into peanut butter. But now I'm actually kind of like my tastes have changed a bit and I'm actually starting to love those. Like I had a candy that I tried the other day. Like this when we ordered what did you order? Oh, like I think he ordered like a hot pot and I got Chinese style tung-suyuk, which is like the original tung-suyuk, I think. Which tasted it was like orange style tung-suyuk and they gave this little candy as a like a as a like a little like I guess dessert thing. And when I ate it, it tasted like that peanut butter brittle candy that I used to get at Halloween from all the old people. Like they always hand out the same candy. I'm like, where are y'all getting your candy from? Wait, do you like yogurt? The sour kind. Oh, yeah. If you mean by like plain without too much flavoring and sugar in it, then yeah. Actually, my favorite frozen yogurt, it was actually the first time I tried frozen yogurt. It was called Froyo in Washington, D.C. And they had something called the original tart, which is basically just plain yogurt with very little sugar. Like, they don't really add much. And I loved it. It was so creamy and tart. Like, it tastes better than eating regular plain yogurt out of the, like out of the fridge. I guess something about it being frozen made it way better. Well, I guess they probably could have added like a smidge of sugar, I guess, to tone down the tartness, but it wasn't sweet though. And it was just really nice. It was so good. I missed it. Because I tried getting the same thing at the yogurt shop in my town, and it was all, their yogurt, frozen yogurt, was all gritty and like, it's just not the same. I think that's just more of how they prepare it though, or maybe the type of yogurt they use. Let me see. I like licorice and hard candies on top. I feel like a grandma trapped in a kid's body because I crochet eat hard candies, and I love sitting in a rocking chair. I know, right? I need to eat me a rocking chair. Wait, gotta go. Bed is 10:47. Bye. Oh, bye, Mackenzie. Oh, yes. It's school night probably for you. But have a good sleep. And thanks for coming by. I'm sorry you didn't get to see much. I haven't even started on the good part yet. Oh, I forgot I need to sew the leaf on. Let me crochet a little stem real quick. Oh, it's Saturday. Okay, at least you don't go to school or anything. But yeah, I can imagine your parents probably won't let you stay up longer. Alright, bye-bye. And happy Saturday. Ah, shoot, I messed that up. I might have to do this off camera because I can't really see what I'm doing. Oh god. This is always the hard part. Oh my god, just get in the dang chain. If I crochet it too loose, then it's not gonna look as good. Let me try to do this again, make it a little bit more loose. Ah, there we go. Whew. Good grief. But yeah, back and forth crochet, just the bane of my existence, at least for tiny crochet. Never wants to go into the chain. And it doesn't matter what yarn, acrylic yarn, cotton yarn, it all acts the same. Wait, are kids allowed to go to school again in America or still use Zoom? I think it depends on the area, because I think kids in probably smaller towns, I bet, are probably going to school. But like maybe if you live in a big city, they might be still doing Zoom, I think. I'm not sure. I need to see. Oh wait, I did see like an article about school starting again in San Francisco, so maybe they're opening schools again. Or they're going to try to have in-person school again. It just makes me so happy I'm not in school. Like, man, I just feel bad for these kids. It's like, on one hand, it's like, well, for some kids, it's like, it was great. They're like, yeah, I can, like, just stay home now. And, like, you can, like, attend school basically in your pajamas as long as you had a decent shirt on. But for other kids, I actually realized how, like, especially for the older kids, because, like, people who were in their senior year, especially when the pandemic hit, they'd be like, probably they just went ahead and graduated and just, like, someone was like, that was it. That was my high school experience. Or, like, even people starting in high school, like, they're getting to miss out on, like, the beginning part. Well, I don't know. They might not be missing out on much. It depends. It kind of depends on your high school. Some people have a great experience. Some people don't have a great experience with high school. But, I mean, I had good friends in high school, and I would have been sad if I couldn't see them anymore. Because they were people that you would only see at school, basically. This is where I want it. Actually, wait, no, I want it, like, over here near the front. Actually, wait, let me put the leaf first, and I'll put the stem last. Oh, wait, by the way, the Discord is so wholesome. I'm so happy I joined. Oh, I know, right? I was actually really shocked, because Louie had first made a Discord. I saw, like, how many people were joining. I was like, wow, I need to start one. And then I discovered that there were already crochet Discords. Like, he wasn't the first one. There was ones that were, made, like, probably a couple of years ago. And I was just like, wow, I didn't even realize, because I always thought, because you know, you always hear the gamers say, join our Discord, right? Or like a YouTuber say, join our Discord. And I thought it was more of a gamer crochet, gamer or YouTuber or big YouTuber type thing of Discord, because like I thought it was, I didn't know it's something people could use for like to make your own community basically. Like I didn't know that was a thing. And I'm like, when I discovered that, I was like so excited too. There's like so many different kinds of Discords too. Like there's art Discords for people who draw, or multi-craft Discords like Stitch City. Stitch City has like a bunch of different crafts on there. Or It's Raining Crafts and Dogs. Like they're pretty big. But I don't think my Discord will get that big because like I have a couple of extra craft channels on there, but not many people post on them. Because we're mostly all crocheters. I have some for some knitting. Because I remember you knitted that freaking adorable sock monkey. How long did it take you to make that too? Because it always, I feel like making knitted amigurumi would be harder. I'm not sure if it is. Is it harder or just as easy? Making knitted stuffed animals. I do like the look they give. It's like almost like a sweeter look. Like a more precious, sweet look when you see a knitted stuffed animal. Oh, it only took you four days? That's actually pretty good. Oh, it is harder. I would imagine. You gotta work with 3 needles. And I think for me it's more like trying to handle all 3 needles at once is what would be the hard part. But the finish, oh my god, I'm getting cookie crumbs everywhere. No, this cannot be. I thought by eating cookies would be like less messy, but apparently not. No. What? I don't plan on selling this, so that's fine. Oh no, imagine if I'm trying to make stuff to sell, I'm getting cookie crumbs on everything. Wow. I usually don't eat though when I crochet. I'll just have like a coffee and that's it. Let me see. Double pointed needles are much easier than regular needles. Like it's kind of relaxing but time consuming. That's true. Like, do you have to like really look closely at it when you do it, or is it like a little bit easier to like keep your you can could you watch TV while doing it? Actually, I'm like one of those people who it's really hard for me to actually really watch TV while crocheting because I'm not gonna really be looking up that much. But that's why I like things like the Illuminati and Kendall Ray. Is because it's one of those like you only need to look up occasionally, you know, because it's mostly just them talking, and then when they pan off to a scene or a picture of it, like when they're doing a crime thing and they're looking at the evidence, like that's when you can look at the screen. And like that kind of content is perfect for me over like a TV show. Oh yeah, you have to pay attention to the stitches. I know, right? But yours are like so nice and even. Like it actually almost looks store-bought. Like that's like how freaking good the quality is. I wonder how much knitted stuffed animals go for. Because I didn't know if they go for a higher price or not. But it doesn't matter. I'm probably never gonna get into knitting stuffed animals. I got into kind of knitting once. I was actually able to do it. Like if it's just back and forth knitting. Because I was knitting a scarf for a friend. I always feel bad for it that I never finished it for her because during that time, that's when I started experiencing really bad carpal tunnel. It was like the first time I actually got carpal tunnel. I was like in my last year of high school. And every single time I would try to crochet or knit, my hand would start going numb, like around here. And I couldn't stand it anymore. I had to give it a break. And I think I had stopped crocheting for maybe 2 years, I think. It was like a 2-year gap. And then I finally got back into it around 2015. I think that's why 2015 was such a pinnacle moment for me in my crochet, because that's also when I started doing more. I mean, I did amigurumi already in the beginning, but like in 2013, but 2015 was when I really got into amigurumi, like really good at it, and I started doing the small amigurumi. Let me see, I only did 2 knitted plushes. The other one is a Among Us crewmate. Oh, I've never seen a knitted Among Us crewmate. That'd be heckin' cute. I know, I still have yet to make a freaking Among Us crewmate. I made like the tiny dead crewmate when I did my Baby Yoda stream. That's like way back. Oh, that reminds me, I need to make another Baby Yoda for my friend. That was one of her Christmas gifts. I have so many freaking Christmas gifts to make. But at the same time, I'm trying to make extra gifts to like give along, so that way, except like I feel so bad for everything being so late, and plus I don't even know when it's gonna arrive when I do mail them off. So I'm trying to make people extra gifts, which is also taking more time. But it's like, but this time I'm actually, maybe I'll send the Christmas gifts early this year. Like, if I'm already taking this long for last Christmas, which thankfully most people didn't even know I was going to make them something. Only a handful of people, like my intermediate family and one of my cousins, were the only people I told. Everyone else didn't know I was making them something, so they're like in the dark anyway. So I'm thinking, since I'm already really late on Christmas gifts, I'm just going to go ahead and make their Christmas gift for this year already and just send them at the same time. Because I don't know how long it's going to take for the shipping to be. Like, they might arrive like in, even if I ship them off in late June or July, it's going to probably arrive like possibly like September. So I might as well just go ahead and give everyone their last year and this year's Christmas gift. So yeah, where is my little guy? I think you saw him, right? Oh no, where is he? Where's my little dapper boy? The vitamin bear thingy I did? I don't know where I put him. Oh shit, that's from my Uncle Robert. Is he in here? No, that's the Fortnite llama. Uh-oh. He is missing in action. I don't know where I put him. Cause see, like this was, I made this for, I think you saw this one already. This was for my cousin, and I couldn't find it. I thought I left it in the States. So that's why I made the Mulong, because that's also for Anna. So she's already got 2 Christmas presents. And I think I'm going to give them each like an ice cream keychain as well. It's like a, sorry this took so long. Wait, okay, I only need 20 more repeats to finish my, I was like, wait, what? At first I thought you were saying you gotta do 20 more and then you're gonna sleep. But you're trying to type sleeve. 20 more repeats to your sleeve. No, I'll send it on Discord. Oh yeah, the knitted crewmate, right? Yeah, I want to see that. I bet it looks cute. I like how right now it just looks like a regular lemon, but let me see. About like right here, I'm gonna have like the eyes like, where should I make them? Did I make the leaf too big? Oh well. I'll figure something out when it comes time for the leaf. Oh, not leaf, for putting the eyes on. Okay, I'm gonna add on a new thing of yellow. Lemon Froggy. I know, right? Actually, let me make the eyes real quick, to be honest, because this is actually the best time to sew them on before I keep going any further. Because if I don't, then it'll be really hard to sew on. So here, I'm going to do what my plan was to make, actually let me start with the white, because this is going to be the front part. I'm going to make, like how I did with my, I hope my sister's not watching this. She better not be watching this, but this is how you make like the coconut. This is her Christmas present. I just made a circle, And I even did like Louis' half color change right here, so you can see how like really nice and even it is. And I just pushed it down and boom, bam, done. Ah, shit, I dropped it. There's like probably this gap. There's like a slight like this big of gap between the wall and my desk because that's just, it's not flush to the wall. I don't know why. And like if I'm not careful, stuff will fall through there. But that's how I plan to do the eyes. I'm gonna send it in a while. I named my crewmate Jellybean. Oh, that's so cute. I really want to make a keychain, but I don't have any key rings. Here's a good hack for you. Okay, do you have like any cotton, do I have it with me? Okay, do you know like the cotton, the really thin cotton thread type yarn, right? Like it's really string, it's basically like string, right? Get some black or whatever color you want and like make a decently long enough loop and like, let me see. Should I do that to this one? I'll demonstrate on here. Like, where's a scrap? Pretend this is like the really nice, strong, thick cotton. Like you sew a loop. Like maybe this big, right? And then when you put it, you can like, do I have an example of everything? Because I forgot, I need to like attach it to something. Because it's like it's a way you take the, I wish I had like a backpack or something to show you what I mean. Like a backpack strap. Or like a, let me get my purse. I think that'd be a good, example. Alrighty. Oh, I have the wood wire. Oh man, that actually could work too. But this is actually similar to, cause this is how Jeong. Actually, this is how some charms are made. I've seen like they'll have like this. Have you ever seen like they don't have the metal keyring, but they have like this stretchy kind of wire to it. Let me make a fake loop real quick. This is how I would do it. I would take like the cotton yarn, cut a good bit of it, like this, and then I kind of just like tie it like a knot in a way, like this, like you're tying a knot, but keep it like longer on one end. So here's your loop, like about this long. You can even make it a little bit shorter, and like this part I would sew onto my amigurumi, and then when you have like a purse or something or a charm, you take either on the loop and you do this, and then your charm would just be hanging here like this. Yeah, that's what that's how a lot of people actually hang their charms, in at least I've seen here in Korea. So yeah, it's actually a really great way to do it by doing that. And it looks good too, especially if you use like if it's like sewn on nicely onto your amigurumi, it can look really professional. That's why I like the black. Oh yeah, if you go on my Instagram and look at the old pictures, you can see how they're all hanging from a black thread. That's what I used to do. Yeah, it's like you don't even need a keyring. I only bought keyrings because I was going to start selling. That's honestly the only reason why I bought them. Because if they're for me, I just use a black string because I don't really need a keyring because keyrings are kind of a bit annoying to deal with, to be honest. But yeah, that's what I would do. It's really nice. It's like just a really nice method. And I think even if you didn't have necessarily the black yarn, you could always maybe crochet a really tight chain. Because probably using a string of regular yarn probably would get kind of icky and messed up and fuzzy. But if you like did like a really tight chain and made a loop, like long enough loop, then you could do that. Wait, no, I want to go this way. Here we go. So I'm going to start, because I don't want it to be too big. So I think I'm just going to do 7 single crochet in the magic circle, because I don't want them to be huge eyes. Or should I do 8? Maybe I should do 8, because I don't want it to be too small but not too big. Also, I want to make them woolen with blanket yarn, but I'm really out of feeling. I know, right? Like, you go through every pillow in your house and, like, take all the feeling. And then, like, your family's like, yo, what happened to the pillows? Pillow assassination. Like, sorry for this, but I need your stuffing. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me try 7 first, because I think 8 might be a smidge too big. Ah, shoot. I know, right? Pillow? What pillow? There was not a pillow there. So I think for the sake of today's video, I'm not going to do the half color changes, because trying to do them on camera is really hard. And I've already wasted enough time in the beginning, so I'm just going to do like a regular color change. Though if I was going to sell these, I'm definitely doing like Louis' half color change, because that just looks so nice. I think I tried making my sister's little coconut thing. She wanted like 3 times, and I just didn't like the way it looked. And then I was like, oh wait, let me try the half color change and see if that works. And I was like, gorgeous. Freaking ingenious. I'm pretty sure he invented that, didn't he? Because I cannot find any video elsewhere showing that method. So I think he, honestly, he came up with that himself. That's like freaking genius. Oh Lord, I dissected a plushie for stuffing. I fixed it after buying more stuffing. Oh no, so it's like a I'm sorry, but I temporarily need your stuffing. I promise I'll pay you back. Where is my needle? Oh, here it is. I know, right? My elephant came up. Oh, ate up all my polyfill. Oh yeah, your big. I know, that was a really cute elephant plushie. It was so big too. Well, I can't get any more until lockdown's done. How many more lockdowns are they gonna keep having? You'd think they'd be done for lockdowns by now. You know, I don't even think we even had a proper lockdown. I don't think we had. Like, it was more like the only thing they had was all the restaurants had to close at 9, and that was it. They're calling for a 4th wave to hit us too. Good Lord. Too many. Is it because too many people kept going, like, as soon as lockdown would be done, did they just go crazy and, like, go everywhere without wearing a mask and all that kind of stuff? Let me do this off camera because I can't quite see where I'm supposed to go into. Actually, let me write this on the side, what I'm doing for the eyes. Let me see. Where do I want to change? Well, I'll see where I change color. Let me put W for white. Yeah, people go outside. Wait. People go outside the way Disneyland did, and then they opened it back up. Like people stay away. My 6-foot bubble. I know, right? What's that thing I saw? Like that meme, like when you want to go out but you don't want people up in your personal bubble, and it was technically the Google guy or something, but he's like wearing this weird device so people couldn't like be near him. But it was really just sensors like tracking the walking pathway or something. But I forgot what meme that was. But like, where can I get one of those? Everybody needs to wear one of those things. You know what we really need? Oh wow, this is actually, I don't need to go any further. If I go anymore, it'd be too much. So, first round is white. Round 2, yellow yarn. Wait, I sent Jellybean's photo in Discord. Oh, let me see. Wait. Oh, nothing's popped up yet though. Hold on. Oh, there we go, okay. Oh, that's so freaking precious. Oh, I like how he's like so bright orange, because I always actually use the orange one. That was my favorite. Orange one with the little leaf on top. It actually looks super cute. Like, that's the first time I've seen a knitted one. That's adorable. Let me see, I was watching a sewing TikTok and this girl made a dress that was 6 feet wide and wheels for distancing. Oh, I know, right? That's what we need. You know what would be funny though is that this would solve everyone's problem and everyone would probably be willing to do this, but everyone's own bubble. Like the like bubble you can crawl in and out of easily. Like open the or zip it up. Like how much more fun would that be just walking around rolling in a bubble? That'd be way more fun. And you wouldn't have to worry about Karen's coughing on you. Oh wait, I need to do that cool method. But I gotta finish off with the yellow first. I actually want to make a little leaf for him. I know, right? He would look perfect with a leaf. Can you knit leaves? I don't know if I've ever seen knitted leaves. I'm pretty sure it's possible. But if it gets if you've never done that, you can always just crochet one. It'll probably blend in anyway. But yeah, the leaf one will look so adorable. That was always my go-to until I bought the crewmates. I finally got I bought the mini crewmates. So now I go as Karen of 2. I always wear the pink one now with the little mini crewmates, like the one on my head and the one next to me. And I swear to God, whenever I go like that, I get voted off so quickly, even if I didn't do anything. Like the people, random games don't care. They vote me off so quick. Let me see. Oh, Divine Rosalie, I've never played Among Us. If you can get, I think if you can get it on your phone, it's pretty fun to play. It is kind of hard typing horizontally on your phone, though. That's the only thing, that's actually one of the only reasons why I haven't really played it lately. Is because of that. And also because at least I haven't tried playing it on the new phone yet. But on the old phone, my screen would get kind of hot and I just hated touching and typing it. And like, ugh, I just couldn't stand the feeling. You know, like that feeling when you've been touching a hot screen for so long, it makes your fingers feel kind of weird. I really hated that feeling, so I'm waiting till when we get a PC, we're gonna get it, the game, because we gotta get a bunch of games and stream that. That'd be so much fun to finally have. Actually, though, sometimes if you're super quiet, sometimes you can kind of get away. It's actually almost sometimes being too boisterous, you bring attention to yourself. But also at the same time, if you're too quiet, yeah, then people will vote. I have been voted off for being quiet. But you can, that's usually near the end of the game, though. That's usually like, hey, so-and-so hasn't said anything yet. And I need to try because I finally have a new map, and I haven't been able to try them out yet. Like, I've been watching, like, Jack and Corpse. Like, I get to watch their streams occasionally. And, like, wow, the new place and, like, all the new mods and stuff looks so much fun. But I think those are through, not the phone, though. I think those are, like, through the computer version. Because I don't think the mobile one has mods on it, or like modded maps or anything. Or not maps, modes, I should say. Like what, I remember watching one where Jack was like this giant guy, like I forgot what they called it. But it was so funny because it makes you move slower. And he was the imposter, so it was like really hard for him to like try to get away with anything. But I like to play Among Us with you and your hubby while streaming. Oh, that'd be freaking fun, actually. I think it's even I think it's cross-platform. Because I think you can, if you have friends on mobile, I think you can play with friends on, whatchamacallit, on PC. I'll have to see that. I need to look that up. Because that'd be freaking fun. Also, wondering like how the streaming's gonna go. It'll be like my first time actually like, oh, I have to like show my face and everything. Because we want to do like where you have like the little face cam like in the corner. But my aim for being a streamer, for gaming streaming, is to be basically like Jacksepticeye or like Loserfruit. If you've ever seen her, she's like really sweet. And it's like she's what a gamer girl should be. Like she's just so wholesome. Like, oh, and I was actually Ray's pretty nice too, though. Actually, I really like Ray. I know probably so many people are shipping Ray and Corpse together, but I think they're just buddies. But though they would probably make a cute couple. I can't remember. Did she ever get to see what Corpse looked like? I know Saikuno got to meet Corpse face to face. But I don't know if I need to see it. I haven't watched any of their videos in a while because I've just been so glued to doing my crochet stuff. But I need to see. I can't remember if Ray ever got to meet Corpse yet. That is true. That's another ship as well, actually, to be honest. I don't... Oh, you know what? I think I should increase for the yellow. Trying to keep the same stitch count is not working. Because I don't think it'll be too hard to push the first part in. So this will be just 1, and I'm going to do increase. Then it'll be 14. I know, right? Corpse's deep voice, though. Ah, I miss his narrations, though. That was like always my favorite part. I want to hear more things like the I'm a search and rescue officer, ask me anything. Like, I want those kind of videos again. I really miss those. It was just so good for that. And, but I can kind of understand, because I think, if I'm correct, I think the narration community is always like, it's so bizarre how they were getting, I think, weren't they getting copyrighted because they were using stories? I guess they didn't get permission to use, but it's like those people posted on the internet. It was for the, you know, they're like out in the open. It's not like there's some secret community or anything. So I don't know how that went down, but I remember they were having a lot of trouble with that. But like now, but the thing is, he wouldn't even need to look for stories actually, because I remember, I think one of his like last streams when he was like a narrator, like talking about like, he was asking people to send him in stories, that way he could make more narrations. Like, he probably wouldn't have trouble with that anymore. Because, you know, he's got such a big following that people easily send him stories. I know it's harder for the smaller YouTubers to get their own original stories because, you know, people don't know about them much. But it does seem like people like Kill Orange Cat seem to get a good amount. Like, they have, like, their own subreddit. I think Celestial Nor has his own subreddit. I've been debating on who I want to send my story to. The one about the creepy guy, my first week in Korea by myself. The one that kept following me around when I was with that pub crawl. The one... Oh, no, it's my second week. Oh, yeah, this the night basically the night I met Jeong. The creepo who kept following me. Not Jeong, but I mean the other guy. Like, I hear people saying how his voice does... things because his voice is so deep. I know, right? But at the same time, I think the part I think a lot of people liked about him though was that he was such a wholesome guy though, because you would think, you know, people would think like he's some kind of weirdo or something, but he's actually just like a really chill, wholesome guy. And I think that's his appeal. Is that a lot of people like that. Okay, now I'm gonna do single crochet 1 round, I think, or 2 rounds. Let me see, 10, okay, 11, 12, okay, just 2 more, 13, and 14, good. Let me see, where do I want to go from here? Oh god, it looks like a little UFO. That actually is a cute idea for like if I need like a really tiny UFO actually. Let me see. Wait, the babushka story is hilarious. Now I got Kate. I have Kate's babushka stuck in my head now. Babushka, babushka, yeah, 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 yeah. It's so funny because I've listened to that song a really long time ago because I love Kate Bush. She's like one of my favorite singers. And all of a sudden when I saw her song trending on Facebook, I'm like, not Facebook, I mean TikTok. Why even say Facebook? I don't even use Facebook really. And it's like, oh my god, not even Kate Bush is trending now. Oh, I don't know what my favorite song would be from her though. I have so many. Like I love Get Out of My House. That's one of my favorite ones. Because I think that's what about The Shining, I think. Not the movie, but the book. And I remember everyone in the comments was saying how it was one of the first books that actually truly terrified her or something. Like that actually gave her chills when she would be reading it. I need to read it then. Because even though I don't like horror movies, I could probably deal with a horror book. For me, it's more I just can't deal with gore. I know, right? And it was actually so funny because, like, from what I've heard, Kate Bush did not know that babushka meant grandma in Russian. And she just thought it was fun to say. She just made a song of it. But the funny thing is, actually, the lyrics of the song actually kind of match the storytelling, basically. Because it's, like, about a wife who's, like, you know, getting older and kind of worried her husband might be looking at younger women. So she, like, gets all dolled up, like, puts on disguise, tries to make herself look super young and flirts with her husband. And he's like, keeps saying, man, this woman makes me feel very familiar, but I don't know why, because it's his wife. And it was, like, kind of funny. I think it ended up, her song, I think the story of it ended up having a happy ending. But also, I love Night of a Swallow. That's also one of my favorite songs. Uh-oh. Wait, oh, did it? Are you able to still hear any audio or anything? Okay, I'm able to see the playback. I'm finally able to actually see my video playback now. The last, 3 streams I couldn't see. Let me see. It still shows it going on my screen. Let me check. How's my internet? I still got full bars of internet because I know sometimes the internet can go kind of wonky in here. I have the door open. Sometimes if the door's closed, the signal goes down a bit. Oh, never mind, fix it. Okay, that's good. Okay, I was really worried. Because usually I would see, like, on my phone, if that was happening, I would see the whole, like, little reconnecting circle going around and around, but it didn't pop up. I'm like, wait, what? So I was like, what's going on? I'm gonna do, yeah, I guess 3 rounds of single crochet, and then I'm gonna, oh, I got decreased since I increased. Okay. Ah, shoot. Oh, okay, so you guys just had to reload YouTube. Okay, that's good. I know I'm always worried about, oh, let me check my battery real quick. Okay, it's at 51. I'm gonna go ahead and plug it. Because it was 100% when I started. I keep forgetting to, like, check how the battery's doing. There we go. Because, like, sometimes I kind of wish, like, I could see the battery easier without having to, like, touch the screen to, like, scroll down the top part. Like, those eyes really do like little spaceship earrings. I know, right? I should do, like, little UFO earrings. That'd be so cute. And I could, like, make some, like, little star motifs and hang them. Because now that I have craft wire, I think I can do that kind of stuff now with my earrings. I think I can make, like, dangling type, like, with the, like, main piece, and then you have, like, things dangling from it. Like, how cute would that be? And then I also can't wait for next week's stream where we do the rose earrings. Can't wait for that. There's gonna be so much fun. I did have a bit of trouble last night. I was trying to, like, practice. As you can see, this one didn't turn out so great. This was nothing wrong with the pattern, but my sewing up part. Like, I gotta practice that. I'm actually thinking, how the hell did I get it perfect the first time? And then the second, I got tried making 2, and they turned out wonky. Like, this one's not so bad. But they're way bigger than the first one turned out. And I'm like, what did I do wrong? Oh yeah, I'll show you the craft wire I got. It's 2mm. Look how thin that is. It's actually funny because I actually got this because I wanted to, like, make little crocheted balloons, and I needed something to, like, you know, give it some stability. But, like, this wire was too thick, and it's green. I wanted, like, you know, like, simple silver or gold colors. I need to, like, reorder. I need to order some, like, thicker wire. But those would be perfect for the earrings, though. Like, usually if I need to, like, loop stuff together. I think this is at, or maybe this is the last stitch. And then I can decrease from here. Okay. Round 3 through 4, single crochet. And then round 5, decrease. Oh, then I can actually take that off because I'm not finishing off there. And then after this one, I will finish off and leave a tail. Oh wait, never mind. This is not. If it was in multiples of 6, I could do what I would think what I was gonna do. I thought maybe I should only decrease by half the amount and make it 9, but I was like, wait, that only works when I'm doing with multiples of 6. Not, because I'm working with 7. So drat, that doesn't work. Oh well, I'll just do regular single crochet and see how it turns out. Wait, I really should work on my Kingdom Hearts hat. I know, right? Like, you got like so many projects going on at once, but, and this, like, who doesn't, honestly, though? It's like we have like so many things going on at once. It's like, it's so hard to choose what to do next. And there's a girl on Instagram who makes some really good crochet memes. I've been taking screenshots of them so I can share on our like little meme page area. So it's like she makes some really good memes. So I'm gonna crop them to where you can still see her like little Instagram tag, but I want to crop them so it's not like a full blown screenshot, so it doesn't take up all the room on the Discord chat thingy. I need to like push this in a bit more. I'm gonna finish the Jigglypuff sweater first. Oh, it's so good. Oh yeah, definitely. If it's closer to being done, then yeah, definitely. Like, oh, speaking of Kingdom Hearts, I want to make a Heartless plushie. I've actually never played Kingdom of Hearts. Can you play it on the PC? I'm not sure. Or is that like a Wii game? Because I've never played it before. But I remember seeing like the little advertisements for it. And thinking like one of the characters was so cute. Oh, and someone like had like a skit or something. Or not skit, like they would show like cutscenes from the game. And I used to watch those on YouTube a bit. That was a long time ago, though. Oh, you know, this actually reminds me of Jacksepticeye's logo. I could make like Jacksepticeye logo earrings if I did it with the neon green. I'm about to push this in though. Where is my... I swear to God, I'm always like, where are my scissors? Where's my needle? Like every time I'm like, where's this? Where's that? Okay, after... I'm hoping this works. I don't even know if this is going to work. And I say, yeah, I got it out for a while, and then I came back to it, and I was like, oh, the heck did I miss? Wait. Oh, hey, oh, I don't know how to pronounce your name. From here, I would feel like it sounds like the word jokes. But, I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name, but, oh yeah, we're working on a lemon froggy. I'm trying to make one of the eyes. This is more like of a design stream. So I've like never made one before, but here's the part we got so far. We got like the little, this is part of the body. So the eyes will go on in the backs around here somewhere. Oh, okay, so it is pronounced like jokes, okay. And it's even funny because like the last part, it looks like carnival. Jokes Carnival. It sounds like a carnival, like a name brand. Like, Joke, welcome down to Jokes Carnival. I know, right? Because I've been seeing some strawberry frogs on TikTok, and I'm like, why not a lemon froggy? You know? I'm hoping this eye works. I've never made a frog before, so this is like a learning curve for me. Because I know like they have like the little eyes are separate. So I'm trying to like make a way where... Oh, I forgot to put the French knot. Well, let me see if this will work first. I'm supposed to push it in. It kind of works. I can hardly see the white though. Oh. I think I need to... Let me see. Yeah, you can hardly see the white. Okay, I think I need to make like a... So I'll scrap that. So I'll just... Not scrap it, but like... I'm gonna keep it, but instead of like doing white, I'll just do it all in yellow since switching colors was pointless. And I'm just gonna like crochet like a little... Oh, I can just like crochet a really tiny, like in 6 single crochet, something a little bit smaller. Or maybe 5. Let me try 5. And I can just like hot glue it. Because you know me, on this channel, we love our hot glue. When we're too lazy to sew. And besides, like, this stuff is like, it's not for like little kids, like their keychains. So it's like, they don't got to worry about these being washed or anything. So... And I wonder if you could wash something with hot glue, as long as you wash it in cold water. I don't think it would get, because I was worried about, like, if you try to dry it, like, if you toss it in a dryer, the heat will melt the hot glue and everything will fall off. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. Oh, Kuma is like, I gotta go lunchtime here. Oh yeah, have a good lunch, Kuma. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you for showing your adorable little crewmate. That's so cute, seeing a knitted crewmate. Cause that must have taken a while. Cause trying to knit in the round, I just feel like it's like a super difficult task. Wait, yeah, I think that's fine. Spot wash and gentle hand wash in cold water. I think so too, yeah. And it could probably survive, because here in Korea, we don't, I mean, there are dryers, but most people don't have them. We mostly hang dryer stuff, which is a nightmare in winter, I will tell you that. Because, you know, when it takes like 3 days for your clothes to dry, but in summer, they dry just like that. Like, well, I didn't, there we go. Oh, I can't snap with my right hand. They dry really quick in the summertime, but it's in the winter when you want to, toss your fuzzy sweater into a nice warm dryer and put it on right away. That's like the best feeling. And I haven't been able to feel that feeling ever since I left my family's home. Because they have a dryer. Let me see. Circle, magic circle in white or black is always difficult. That's true, because you want it to like be kind of perfect. And let's see, because I'm going to basically just pop it on and glue it. I need to make a French knot. Oh my god. If you ever like go on my Instagram and look at my old stuff, I used to make hot glue eyes. I made eyes with hot glue. That was always kind of hard because like I had to like try to make them even. Like I try to dab on the same amount of hot glue, press it with my finger, then paint it with nail polish or paint. Yo, what's up, Skeletor? Here is our progress on the lemon froggy. Trying to think where I want to put the face, or the eyes, I should say. Like maybe about right here. Because I want the thing to be visible, like the stem and the leaf, but I don't want it in the way either. Oh well, I'll figure out something when we get the eyes on. I know, I just love like lemon stuff. I have like a bunch of, I think I have a lemon right here. Yeah, this is like one from our fruit live stream. When was it? That was a while back. But oh my god, like this was made with my acrylic yarn, and I thought this was the perfect lemon color, right? But now that I'm using this, look how dull and burnt this looks compared to this yellow. It looks, like to me, this was my nice bright yellow, and it looks dingy compared to this yellow. I swear, I'm getting spoiled on this milk cotton yarn. It makes me not want to go back to my old yarn, but at the same time, I do have some personal favorites from like Hobby Lobby, like this color. The only problem about this yarn brand is they don't have my corn dog color I like. But there is another brand. It's milk cotton also, as well, but they only have 4 strands, so it's going to probably be a little bit thicker, but they have the same corn dog color that I like. So I might get that color from there, maybe. Wait, let me see. I have super difficulty seeing dark and light colors. Yeah, it is sometimes really hard to see the, what do you call it? Like the stitches, if it's too light or if it's too dark. Okay, I gotta be careful here because I don't want to make it too tiny. I just gotta pull. Kind of like gotta seesaw back and forth to make it nice and round. Oh wait, I don't know. Am I out of frame? Keep doing that by accident. And there we go. Perfect little French knot. Now just to tie it real quick. I know, this is probably why it takes so long though, because like, even though the skills look great, like I'm having to work so slowly though, like, it almost seems to take just as long as if I did a bigger size plushie. Though I will say though, this will always be faster than micro crochet. Oh my god, working with actual thread, I still have yet to really master that, because like, my hook is always slipping off, or like, and it's like really hard to keep stitch count on there. Alrighty, I think this is enough to like, I think I can cut it off and glue it on. I just gotta be careful. I'm gonna like pre-glue it a little bit to like, cause these, I don't want these to come undone. Ah shoot, let me put that here on the side. And the great thing I like about hot glue is I can like do this, like, cause it's like, it cools off really quickly. Wait, sock lace or basically thread? Oh yeah, actual thread. Let me crochet with like the sewing thread, or embroidery floss. Where's my embroidery floss? Like this, I have some roundup embroidery floss. I actually have I have 2 little dongos I made. These are made with embroidery floss. Ah, I can't talk today. But yeah, but they took forever to make. For freaking ever. And they're so tiny, right? And this right here, the stem, is actually 6 single crochet in a magic circle and just like going around and around. Like, it's so thin. I think these are up to 14 or 21. But it's really hard. The problem, I was making these into earrings, but they're kind of slightly not the same. Like this pink is like a lot smaller than this one. So I was like, I didn't really want to make them as earrings, but they're really cute as, like accessories. Like maybe like I make a little amigurumi holding it, and then it's not going to matter how it looks. You know, that's the only problem with earrings, is that you want things to be symmetrical and even. So I was like, scrap it for earrings, but I'm going to use them as like maybe bolong eating a dango. Like, oh yeah, dango. This is so funny, is that I discovered dango through Naruto. The scene of, I think, what's his name? Toby? Yeah, I think Toby was eating a dango, and I was like, what is that? That looks good. I need to make that. And then I went on YouTube and I found Cooking with Dog, their channel. I think they still make videos. I need to see. And that's how I learned how to make dango, was through that channel. Okay, I need to like, oh, I have a bit of hot glue right there I need to cut. Okay, here's where the hard part comes. Let me make sure the dent is big enough so that I can fill it with some hot glue. Well, dang, you know what sucks now? Is that now that I realize that, I could have had the good part out on the outside instead of the good part on the inside. Well, I'll do that for the other one. Yeah, they probably won't notice. Because, like, that's the great thing I do realize, is, like, I'm trying to get over, is that a lot of times people, when you make stuff for people, especially if they're not a crocheter, they're not going to really notice, like, the little mistakes that you see. That's just mostly something we see ourselves. Like, they don't know to look for it. Like, sometimes, I'll even have people, like, I was like, oh, I don't like the seam on my amigurumi back before I did continuous rounds. I did, like, join rounds, and my mom was like, what seam? I don't see anything. And I'm like, what? So it's like non-crocheters, you know, they don't really see as many mistakes like we do. Maybe a Karen would though. Okay, uh-oh. I gotta push it in enough. Get in there! There we go. That looks like an alien's eye. I know, right? They're like, but it's right there. I can see it. But I mean, the fact that they actually say, though, it actually really relieves my anxiety, because that's kind of why I haven't really been getting on to selling Etsy. I could have been, maybe, but partially it was because of shipping and all that crap. Because of this whole, if you don't offer free shipping, then they put your shop down. But that's the thing. Does that mean, like, do you have to have the international shipping opening for that? Or is it okay if you only sell in one country and you offer free shipping? Like, I'm fine offering free shipping if I'm doing only Korea, because it's going to be cheap. And, or if I have certain countries, and I'll just up the price, maybe, of the item, like, include the shipping in the price. I know, right? I want to try something called Carrot, or it's actually called Tangun Market. It's like a marketplace where you sell like already used items. Like we bought a toaster oven off there. And I'm thinking of maybe selling things that are like, maybe I made something and it's not quite something to my standard, and I don't want to sell it on Etsy because I feel like it's too low quality to sell on Etsy. And I'm like, but it's still really cute. And I'm like, oh, I could sell it on Tangun Market maybe for like what, $5 or something. And actually, there's someone in our city, in our area, in the Mushildong area. They're actually selling They're selling crochet dolls for like $23, I think, or I should say like 23,001, which is like roughly. Let me see. How does this look? Oh, this looks a wee bit on the big side. It looks kind of creepy though. I want more of a cute kawaii look. This is like more scary monster. Uh-oh, I got a cacao. Who is it from? Let me see. Ashley. Is it from Jeong? Ah. Oh, yeah. Let me see. He wants me to proofread something real quick. Da, 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 da. Let's see, Papa. Oh yeah, that's the typical, that's the base cacao notification, right? I always got so many looks in America when they're like, "What was that sound?" And I'm like, "Well, that's cat talk." I know, right? It is. It's like the most adorable sound. I love it. That's actually one of the reasons why I really wanted to get Cacao Talk. You guys can get it because I think it's available in the U.S. That's when I first got Cacao Talk. I didn't even have a phone when I had Cacao Talk. I had my tablet and I signed up with Naver email. Naver is like, you can think it's kind of like Korea's Google, even though Korea still uses Google though. So it's like kind of funny. Like they have their own big browser, but Google's still popular. Alright, yeah, he wrote some stuff for his class, and he always likes to double check with me, because even though his English is really, really good, I guess it feels a bit more comfortable if I give it a second glance. Because, you know, sometimes there'll be, like, very subtle mistakes that, I can catch, like in the grammar or something, or in the sentence structure. Like, it won't be wrong, just it sounds unnatural. Because, you know, I have the same problem in Korean. Like, I'll say something and Jung's like, you're not wrong, but we wouldn't say it like that. Like, you know, like that kind of stuff. So let me read this real quick. Wait, numbered ones. Okay. Let's see. so far I'm not seeing anything wrong. Oh, I do see one right here. Let me write that down. I'm gonna write on a separate notepad real quick. No, sorry about this, guys. I think he probably thought I'd be done streaming by now. Because usually I would be done, but we haven't finished the frog yet, so the stream ain't done yet. Let's see. Okay, now let me double check. Oh, I didn't even have to read the whole thing. I just had to read the numbers. Okay, I was wondering what these numbers were. Okay, let's see. Okay, number 2 is good, no matter these events. Oh, there might be a slight problem with number 4. Let me see. Should write as honest as possible. Huh. Oh yeah, big. Cause I'm seeing the challenge side too. Bigger pupils. Yeah, I'm gonna remake. I'm gonna Google what the crochet frogs look like because I've seen them with really cute eyes. Mine look like the creepy monster eyes. This would be cute for something though. You should write. No, I feel 4 is fine. Okay, let me copy and paste and send them. Alright. Okie dokie. Oh wait, let me Google the frogs real quick. Because I've seen some that just look adorably sweet, and I want mine to look like that. Ah, okay, so they have no white in their eyes at all. It's all black. Okay, then I'll do like black with an eye shine. With a French knot. I think that's better. Yeah, needs extra house. Okay, let me catch up on chat because I feel like I missed a lot. Wait, Oh yeah, some hidden fees if you haven't learned it yet. Oh yeah, I was just watching Catnip's video about. I think I watched it already, but you know I love to sometimes kind of rewatch her videos, and there was one about Etsy, like the whole Etsy ad thing. So great if you're a small seller, but crappy if you're a big seller because someone said like they ended up paying $36 for some kind of ad or something. I'm like, what? And they couldn't turn it off because, you know, their shop makes enough money that they can't turn off the ad option, which is really dumb. It's like, you should have the choice for that. So yeah, I don't really like the fee thing. And I hate how they take, and it turns out someone said it was worse than you thought because for the ads, they also take from the shipping price, which is stupid because they also take your fees from the shipping price. So it's like all this money just being stacked on. Like, oh. See, also don't be harsh on subpar mistakes. Not always definite mistakes people pay about homemade items or what they like. I mean, that's true, but I mean, like, more like it'd be like something that's maybe uneven, I think. But like, I would still find it cute. But like I would, but you know, like then I couldn't really sell it. I mean, maybe I could sell it as second sew because that's what Catnip does. Like if for print quality, if she got something printed, or like the enamel pins, this is not her fault though, because you know she's paying a manufacturer to do it, right? And sometimes they're the manufacturer or factory is going to make some mistakes in her enamel pins, and she sells them as seconds. So she still sells them on Etsy, but she sells them for a little bit of a lower price. And that's what I was thinking, but rather than dealing with the hassle of shipping for something like that, I'd rather just sell it for cash, like on Tangan Market. You know, I can just like sell it instantly. And someone will still get a decently cute item. Let me see. Oh, pink lemonade. Oh, yeah. That's true. Once you're a big seller, honestly, just make your own website. And then just drive the traffic there. That's true. It's really hard to kind of mass produce crafts because like they're gonna always have some kind of little twinge you know, that's different. Like even in crochet, when you're following a pattern, at least for my small stuff, something will always end up being smaller or bigger than the other one. Like my dongo is following the same pattern, but I made them on different days, and maybe the first day when my tension was too tight or something. I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna make yeah, it's fully black now, so that would be much cuter. I think that'd be more kawaii with like a little what white eye shine. Where did my black yarn go? I'm gonna do the eye part first, and then I'll do like the yellow part last. So this can go in the corner. This can be, I can use this for like a monster or something, like a little one-eyed monster. Hey, he'd be cute, so I don't want to throw that away. I can use that for something. Nice flaw, handmade crooked is still better than mass market machine crooked somehow. I mean, that's true. It depends on how it looks. Like sometimes it can give it a personality. Like my molong, like let me show you the molongs for a second. Here's a great example. This was the first one, right? I made the feet a bit big, so I changed it to, because when I looked at the pictures, I realized his hands and feet were actually the same size, but it's still cute, right? Where's the second one? Here's the second one I think I made on stream. I accidentally crocheted his ears off center, but it ended up being really cute though, see? Because normally his ears are straight up, because I was trying to, you know, stay with the character's design. But it ended up being like a cute mistake. Like I wouldn't deem that as something bad. In this one, I made his little sploot way too wide. But still adorable. Like I would still sell these. It's more of something maybe like, usually it has to deal with something being uneven. If it's like, if it needs something identical, like the carrots. Wait, I need to take him home. He needs me. Oh, you mean the molong? Oh, I have a video actually. Yeah, I have a video showing how to make him or her. It's so funny. I know it's like Molong is a girl, and I keep forgetting that. But for some dang reason, all my life, I keep referring to Molong as a him, and I think the reason is because of the blank expression, and I feel like that's similar with Ryan, Cacao Ryan, because he's a lion with no mane. So he's a male lion, but he doesn't have a mane, so he gets mistaken as a bear a lot, but it's actually a lion. And I don't know why. I feel like they both have like that adorable blank expression that I just love so much. I love kawaii amigurumi with the expressionless face. I don't know why. It just gets me every time. That is true. That's why, for Etsy at least, I really just want to do digital stuff. Like the patterns. And the thing is, I keep telling myself, once you make it, then, you know, you just gotta re-upload it. But I'm always kind of terrified if people will be able to understand my patterns. Because, you know, I've downloaded other people's patterns, and I had a hard time understanding, like, what they wanted me to do. Like, Like there's some baby booty, like there's these baby booty patterns I downloaded. I think they were like $8 too. Like an $8 pattern. And the lady just crammed everything on one page in this really small font. And it was really hard to understand too. Like she shorthanded a lot of stuff. And I'm not well versed in how to make shoes. Because, you know, it's a process how to make crocheted shoes. Or like booties or something. And she didn't explain really well at all. It was all too... It was probably for someone who could understand how to crochet shoes. You know, like... It wasn't really beginner friendly at all, but I don't think she specified that it wasn't beginner friendly. Wait, did you look at Ravelry? Oh yeah, I'm gonna like I plan on selling on Ravelry, Lovecrafts, and Etsy, but I just haven't got a PDF done yet. Because I want it to be a really good PDF, you know what I mean? I want it to be extensive, I want it to have lots of pictures, I want to have lots of side notes. I want someone to be able to understand how I'm explaining it. Like, I don't want them to be lost. Like, I remember someone on, like, Louise's Discord was having a hard time with this cat pattern they had. And it was, like, a $10 pattern, too. And even when they showed it to us, even the instructions were, like, really confusing. And I didn't like the way their pattern looked, either. It was very plain. Like, no pictures, except for the final product. Like, they didn't have any in-between pictures. It was all just very shorthand, no side explanations, nothing. I'm like, yeah, for $10, you should have, like, added, you know, spruce it up a little bit, you know, add some, at least some explanation of how to do something. You don't have to, like, make it look grand, necessarily. Just more focus on the explanation part, at least. Like, check out Ko-Fi, too. You can sell digital stuff for donations. It's pretty good. If you stream Jeff Worth comparing and checking out. Oh, I've heard of something called Ko-Fi before, but I didn't know exactly what it was. And also, I actually want to sell PDFs of my... Because, you know, all my patterns here on YouTube, right, is basically free. But I actually still want to make some kind of money off them because I'm not monetized. And even if it was, I probably wouldn't make very much with them. I was thinking of selling those as... If I have a free version somewhere, I'm planning on making them cheaper. Like maybe $1 to $2 cheap. And put in the description, hey, if you don't want to pay for this... More, like I would explain, you're really paying for the PDF, like a well-presented PDF, than actually the pattern. The pattern you can get here, but this you know, the PDF is, you know, it's print-friendly, like all that kind of stuff. That's my go-to, if it's like something. But I also want to make some exclusive paid patterns. Really, actually, the Fortnite Lulama was supposed to actually be an exclusive paid pattern, but I'm in the middle of making it a video. But I think it'd still make a good, like, you know, $2 pattern. I think that's worth $2 as a pattern if I have it free somewhere. Also, I've seen blogs, people where they have the print, they have it written out as a blog, and they still sell like $1 PDF version of it. Which I think that's also pretty smart. It's like still a way to like get some kind of money out of it, because, you know, these things like take a lot of work to design. Okay, time to add a nice big eye shine. I probably should have made this string longer. Oh well. Here's like the magic. Here's like what a normal French knot looks like. Like, you know, it's all kind of knotty. It still actually looks pretty round, honestly, for a French knot. Because usually they're a lot more knottier than this. Okay, that sounds wrong. But if you pull the beginning yarn, it actually rounds it out. And you got to go back and forth between the first, the beginning yarn and the end yarn. And then you get like this really nice, a little bit flatter, perfect circle. And I love this technique. I actually found this out when I was making Timo. Because I was like, why is the first bit... Where is he actually? Where is Timo? Oh, he's over here. I think I have an example in here. Yeah, see how that first big one is perfect, but the other ones are kind of like, you know, kind of wonky, but this one's like a perfect circle. And I was like, why is this one perfect, but the other ones are not? And then I found out it's because when you pull the beginning string, it does that. But you have to do them separately, though. That's the downfall. You have to do each eye or each eye shine separate with a different string of yarn. You can't use the same string because then you can't do it for the other ones. Why is this? Oh, the fibers are all kind of like stuck to each other. What the heck? Let me try to fix this real quick. Did I go through it by accident? Yeah, I think I must have accidentally. There we go. I must have accidentally, like, my needle must have gone through half of the string. So I was like, why is it not separating? Let me see. That one's a French knot. Wait, like if I'm following a pattern, talk to me like I'm a child so I don't screw up. Especially if I pay money for the pattern. I know, I was really shocked by how many patterns. Like, I thought that was the whole point of, like, buying a pattern off Etsy, was it would be really extensive. I think I have seen some people where they bought patterns that were really nice, like they had a lot of pictures, they had a lot of explanations, and that's how I want my patterns to be. But I've also seen some where they charge, you know, it's like $5, so I'm thinking, okay, this is going to be a really explanatory pattern, and then it's like one sheet, like all shorthand abbreviated. I don't even think they had explanations for their abbreviations, and that was it. And I was like, what? Like, feels like probably the pattern is not poor quality, but the explanation of it was poor quality. It feels like they didn't really talk about it much. And sometimes, you know, the way people word their patterns, it's like, sometimes it's like you're the only one who understands what you mean. Yeah, if I'm a pro, I can skip stuff. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like they made these patterns for pros. And it's just like, what about the, not necessarily beginner, but you know, like the people who, they're not beginners, but they still need like a little, you know, a little help. And just the way people write their pattern can be really confusing. Like, I feel like mine could be confusing for other people because whenever I do anything in the magic circle, I consider that round zero, and I did not make that up. I got that from somewhere, and I do not know where. At least a couple patterns, amigurumi, like in the round patterns, someone considered it round zero, like when I was starting off amigurumi, and I thought, oh, that's cool, round zero, because it looks like an O, right? Like it looks like a little zero, like the first round, and I would count the squares as like the first square would be like round one, even though technically it's round two. But, you know, I just liked considering it round zero. It just made it easier to count the stitches. But I don't know where I got it from, but I haven't seen it anywhere since. So I get kind of weirded out when people say, why do you consider that round zero? I'm like, well, I mean, I didn't make it up. I got it from someone. I just don't know who. There's one eye. Okay, now to make the other one. Yeah, writing pattern differs from person to person. There's no uniform way to write a pattern. I know, right? It's like a language with several dialects. Some where you can, yeah, I can understand it, and others where you're like, I can barely understand them at all. Because apparently there's like a Korean dialect that's really hard for people to understand. Like, even people from Seoul, they have like no idea what they're talking about. Like, and my cousin's fiance, Nancy, she's also Korean, but she grew up in the U.S. though, and she said she met when she visited Korea with her family. She said they talked with one of her like family's friends, and she could not understand her at all. She said it was almost like she was speaking Japanese in a way, and it actually kind of made me think like maybe that was like a very heavily Japanese influenced area of Korea maybe at one time, and that's why the dialect is like that. I'm not sure which one it was. I don't think it was Busan because Busan does not sound like Japanese. Oh, maybe it was Jeju-do. Because Jeju-do, their little island, it's kind of like, you can think it's like Korea's Hawaii. Jeju Island is like their little Hawaiian island, and they have a very specific dialect, and it's like really hard to understand. I'm like, Busan dialect, you know, if you learn it, you know, you could probably, there's resources to learn it, but I feel like Jeju dialect is a little bit harder to find resources to study about it. And here's how you can tell the difference. So, like, in Korean, if you want to say, oh, did you eat yet? Like that, you say, oh, 밥 먹었어? Or 밥 먹었어요? Right? And for Busan, it's 밥 먹나. Like that, like it's so different, like the ups and downs of speaking, like, you know, became from 밥 먹었어 to 밥 먹나. And like, I think I'm gonna say this right. It's been a while since I've heard Jeong say this, but the word for girl, you know, or woman is like yoja, right? Yoja. But in Busan dialect is Gasunaya. Like, it sounds so weird. It sounds so different, but it's kind of cool, though. I really need to get back into studying Korean. I've taken a backseat to that for a long time. But I've just been trying to focus on my crochet so much. Though I did start making my patterns in Korean, and oh my god, that was really hard. It still is hard because I still don't know how to explain everything in Korean. Like, I found all the resources for like the stitch names and all that stuff, but trying to explain what to do that's the hard part. Things change, you know, and technically they're all correct. I know, right? Like I changed my thing. I used to do, like, see, I made the mistake of I put one single crochet, and instead of saying increase, I like to say how many of what stitch I'm doing, and I put like a little V, because that represents there's going to be more than one stitch inside a stitch. So that basically represents a increase. And I should have put just single crochet or single crochet times 1, because that's what I like to do. I like to do single crochet times a number. That means single crochet in the next 2 stitches, like that. Rather than, because I know that can get confusing. Because people are like, wait, do you want me to do 2 single crochet in the next stitch, or 2 single crochet in the next, or single crochet in the next 2 stitches? Like, it just gets always confusing like that. Because some people really do mean 2 single crochet in the next stitch, and other people mean no single crochet in the next 2 stitches. And it's just a big jumbled mess. I know, right? Regional dialects are great. Oh, I still remember, like, when I went to California, and like my boss, when I first started at Ross, she asked me if I was from Texas, and I mustered up in my most southern accent, like, I ain't from Texas, I'm from Tennessee. Though, to kind of be fair, when I googled up how people from Texas sound, actually the accents are a little bit on the similar side. You know, like an Alabama accent or a Mississippi accent are so different from a Tennessee accent, but Texas and Tennessee actually sound kind of similar, to be honest. Oh yeah, there's like this group of women on YouTube. I think it's like what are they called? I think it's like stuff Southern women say. And it's like a bunch of these like Southern suburban moms, and they like talk. It's just funny how the stuff they come with, how they talk, like, butter me up and call me a biscuit. Like, they say things like that, like funny Southern sayings, or like how you would say something. It's just so funny to watch. Let me see. And if you figured out yourself and can't find the stuff online because you don't know the keywords, then you have to have your own short form. I know, right? Oh yeah, like Louis made his own short form for his spiked bobble stitch. Oh wait, I forgot I was gonna glue these down first so they don't pop up, because this is just gonna be glued on anyway. I hate this hot glue gun. I miss my old ones so much. That's the only problem with moving to Korea, is I can't, it's really hard to bring your own electronics from the US. And I miss my high temp hot glue gun, because I would have much more time to use it. Like, because it was so much hotter, like, you know, and when I put small amounts, I had much more time to, like, be able to put something on it. I didn't have to rush as much. But I couldn't bring it. It would not work. It would probably burn the house down or burn our apartment down, and I didn't want that. Wait, that meant Frog and me when we start to get along together. Actually, I kind of want to make the... Oh, what's that story with the little frogs? Oh, that is so much cuter. I mean, this kawaii way of making eyes, I don't think it ever will go out of style. It's just so cute. Okay, now to this, I'm going to make it something different. Since I'm going to glue them in, I'm just going to crochet, let me see. I think I'll do 6 this time. I don't need to do 7 because I don't want them too big. I'll increase to 12 and then I'll do it that way. And I'll just like glue them in on the side or inside. Okay, then let me scratch all this. Let me write down here because I still need to write the rest of the body. Eyes. Okay. And then yellow yarn. 6 single crochet MC. That'll be round 0, round 1. I think also another reason why it made sense for me to do the first round as round 0 is because, you know, you don't count your chain as your first row, you know? So I think that's what it was like to me. It was kind of like, it's the first single in the magic circle. It was kind of like the first chain to me. But then that doesn't make sense if you did like the whole chain and then do the like chain 3 and like work inside that, because then that would make the oh, but do you increase right away? No, I know you would do 6, wouldn't you, if you did the chain 3 method. And then round 2 through something will be single crochet. Okay, I got that written out so that I don't forget to write it. But yeah, to me, I think it's like, my mind likes to think of this as like my chain in a way. Like, I don't think of it as like the first row. But I've been debating if I should change it to round 1 just for patterns, but I keep it as round 0 for my videos, so I feel like that might be confusing. I don't know, should I start considering it round 1 if I do a written pattern? I think that might be more universally well known. But I feel like if I do a free one, then they might get confused when they go to my videos. Okay, now to increase. Let me see. If you keep yours definitely explain it. Oh yeah, like that's kind of what I did for, if you're on my Discord, I actually have a couple patterns that I did in some streams that I wrote on the and I wrote like this like explanatory like kind of thing. Because I actually posted the Molong written pattern on there a long time ago. I think it's pinned in the free pattern section. Like if you go to pins, it should pop up, as well as some of the other, I think some of the other patterns. And I have like this first like long explanation of how I write my pattern. And I used to do it I would like copy and paste it every time before I would post it. But I got kind of tired of doing it, so I think I need to make a big pin message of how I wrote my pattern. But yeah, I would do the same. Yeah, I would definitely explain it, but I didn't know if that could still, like, would that rub people the wrong way? Would they get all like, what? Why's she doing it like this? I'm always so worried about people being critical of that. Or like getting mad and wanting a refund. But yeah, and I definitely plan to have a ton of pictures. Actually, when I was doing my fortnightly llama before, I even started remaking, I should say, getting back into making videos, I was actually taking picture by picture, and I actually was taking too many pictures because it was taking forever. But I think I'll just show major pictures. I think that might work best. Like important parts, like just showing each round by round is too much. My computer comp is deaf and being looked at, so I just found you today in sub, so I can find you again on the computer later. Oh, thank you. Oh, so you're a new subber. Thank you for that. I've actually noticed my subs is like slowly starting to kind of pick up the pace a little bit. Like, I think I gained like 26 subs just this week, and I'm like, wow. Usually it's like one or two each week. You know, it's like a slow trickle. Like it's slowly growing, but it's picking up pace. So I'm like, I'm getting closer to that 1,000. I'm really holding my breath to get to 1,000 so I can start doing community posts. Cause my watch time is really low, but I really, really want to get. If I do a community post, maybe my videos be found more. And I wonder. I actually am debating if I should start streaming with a VPN, like a US VPN. And I wonder if that would help with my search, cause I feel um, like maybe a lot of Korean people. Cause I see sometimes people will come in and out of the stream, and I'm wondering if they Korean people that have found me. I don't know if my location has anything to do with how people find my stream. Like Divine Rose is able to find my stream because she's in my Discord and I post on my Discord like when I stream. I even have like a little thing you can react to that so you get like pings for it. Because I hate doing the everyone ping. I actually prefer to make like little. I need to make a helper ping. Like if you want to be a crochet helper, like you get pings for that. Because I had to turn off the everyone ping because somebody kept abusing it. Oof, that was a doozy because that all happened one night when I was asleep and everyone was like, Virginia, there's this person, you need to turn off at everyone. And I was like, it was like 3 a.m. for me and I was like, wait, what's going on? Like if you do and don't explain and assume you should get it and then not, yeah. If you're clear, it's fine overall. If someone's going to be mad, someone's always going to be mad. That's a creator's life. I know, right? I'm usually watching crafters on Twitch, but since my computer is down, I was looking at some rosary apparel stuff, and then I saw Lemon Frog and had to click. Well, I'm glad I like her. I'm glad I almost wasn't gonna put that thumbnail, to be honest. I was gonna put my other thumbnail, which is called the Crochet and Chill thumbnail, but then I was like, you know what? This is technically a design stream, so let me use my design thingy. Like I have it set up in Canva, and all I gotta do is just go back and like switch up colors, and switch up the titles of what I'm making. So yeah, I was wondering if I should have made them lemon shaped, but I thought that might look kind of weird. Because then like the thought made me think of like what's that movie Coneheads? Like it was an old 80s movie and this family with like really pointy heads, and I thought that might be too much. Let me see. Am I going? Yeah, one more round. Let me see. Are you gonna be able to join it? Oh yeah, definitely gotta do it tonight because this is his. Actually, I was actually at the I know I wasn't talking, but I was actually watching the Under the Seas. If you go back, you can see I told everyone hi, but I was so sleepy. I kind of like I didn't sleep, but I was like kind of like floating in and out of consciousness. But I had it like I was listening to it the whole time, but it was really just music, and the music kind of made me sleepy when I was listening to it. I was trying to read everyone's chat, but I just got so tired. And I think when I went back to watch the stream, I saw you came in later though. But yeah, if you go back to the stream and watch, I actually said hey everyone in the beginning, and that was the only thing I said for the whole stream. Because I was just so tired to text. It was like I was like really, really groggy because it was like 5 a.m. And I think I had gone to bed. I went to bed not too late that day because I was going to try to wake up early, but I don't know. Something about like I wasn't able to sleep well that night. It was super groggy, but definitely tonight I need to, because it's going to be modding time for me. Because his is, since it wasn't a stream, I didn't have to worry about modding. Plus Melbell was there, so it was more like we're just all chatting. I really need to start maybe, I'm thinking like trying to maybe wake up early. Because then I can like get my day started and then I can like be chatting while getting my coffee and stuff. Because sometimes I'll be in my bed, like trying to watch his stream and I'll just get like so groggy all of a sudden. Oh, this looks way cuter. There we go. So now it's like perfect on one end and you still get that cute like froggy eye look. That's cute. That's so much cuter. This is like creepy. This is like for something like Monster Incorporated, I think. Like, wait, isn't there like a character that's yellow with this kind of eye? I need to Google that up because maybe I can use it for that. Let me see. The nubbin is kind of like the Froggo tail. But on the head, maybe not so much. That's true, yeah. Oh yeah, like a little, the nub, like the lemon nub. Oh, that actually would be cute. But I would have to make it kind of weird because I would have to like make it not super lemon shaped. Like it'd have to be like a swooshed lemon in a way to make them sitting. Because if I just invert it, that would be very inappropriate. I feel like the nub would be in a very questionable place if I turned it upside down. But yeah, if I did it like in the back, that'd be like super cute. I think there could be a way because that's kind of what I did for something. Like you kind of increase on one side only, and it kind of like brings your shape up as like like an elbow, like a macaroni elbow kind of thingy going on. I don't know what to call it. But when you get your shape to kind of swoop in a direction that you want it, you have to like manipulate your increases. I know, right, Mike Wazowski. I need to make Mike Wazowski. I have the perfect yarn to make him now. Like, look how bright that is. I'm just loving these neon yarn. Oh, I didn't even glue this on yet. I was about to sew, and I didn't even glue it on yet. Okay. This is like, I have to like roll my thing. I don't know if I don't. Freaking hot glue doesn't want to come out. Just to be fair, this is like $5 from Daiso. I need to find a real hot glue gun though, like a craft store hot glue gun. But Divine Roast Knight knows my troubles with r/Korea on Reddit, trying to ask where a craft store or a yarn store was. Yeah, I did not have good luck with that at all because the damn mods kept like deleting my post for some freaking reason, and I just like left the community because I was so fed up with it. I know, right? Divine remembers when I was complaining, I was ranting so much about that. Oh, I'm still PO'd about that. It's stupid. I even know the mod's name, Fender Jab, whatever his name is. I'm still mad at him. Or her, I have no idea. Okay, where do I want... Oh, this is so cute. This looks way cuter. Okay, where to put it though? That's the question. Because I don't want to cover the leaf. Should I have it in the front maybe? That looks kind of weird. I'm going to make the other one first before I keep going. I'll get the first one down, and then I'll see. That'll be a little bit easier. Because I want to make sure they're going to be the same size. Oh wait, 2 through and 3. Because I only did 2 rounds of single crochet. Where'd my crochet hook go? Oh. I know, right? LOL mood. I even showed like the screenshots of like the question I was trying to ask, and they kept deleting it, and I'm just like, why? And even one time I posted my little molong on there, and it went through right, but it was around the time when I was having trouble with trying to get the yarn post, and I'm wondering if they flagged my account or something, because I kept trying to post the yarn question a lot, like at different times of day, and they removed my molong post as spam. Like, what? Or like they broke the self-promotion rule. I'm like, wait, what? Because there was no links. Because yes, I had a YouTube video of it, but the picture I uploaded, I'm wondering if this is why. Because the picture I used was the picture I used for the thumbnail, but the thumbnail is, you know, different. Like it's a picture, and I decorated it with stickers and everything on Canva. The picture I used was the original non-edited picture. Because it was such a cute picture I took. And that got flagged for self-promotion, and I'm like, was the picture too cute, or did you somehow see that it was for the YouTube video or something? But I wasn't promoting the YouTube video because I didn't add the link. But also, someone had commented on there saying, oh, this is cute, you should post this on the Soul Facebook crafting thing. And I'm wondering if that's why I got flagged for self-promotion, maybe because of that person's comment. Like, they maybe thought she was trying to promote, but she didn't send a link or anything, she just talked about it. So, I don't know why I got flagged for self-promotion, but I also think maybe it's because I was trying to post my yarn question, because I kept wondering why it wasn't working, like why he kept deleting it. And people were like posting pictures, like someone posted a picture of their, like a tattoo they got in Korea, and like that's fine and dandy, like why can't I post my crochet? I post my Korean ox on there, and it like soared, like I get a lot of votes on there, it made almost 1,000. It's kind of shy of 1,000. I was so mad. I was like, oh, it was so close to my first K likes, but it didn't quite make it. But you know, that I didn't have trouble with that. And that had links on it. That had links to my YouTube on it as well, and that didn't get flagged. So I think that mod had something against me. I know, right? I think he was mad because I was trying to ask my stinking yarn question and I was using the same account. You know, because I have two, technically I have two Reddit accounts because the first one I didn't realize that if you don't change your given username, you're stuck with it. You know, like the random one they give you in the beginning. And it's called Feisty Armadillo and I'm stuck with it, so I had to go and make a new one. Like a new Reddit for my coffee and crochet one. Yeah, maybe there's something we don't automatically like, but let us know. Yeah, it's fair to ask why. Like, I know, I even asked him why. The first time he just said, oh, you didn't ask at the right day, right? Because apparently they have days you can ask certain questions. Like Monday, I think, was best for like, no stupid question Monday is what they called it. And like for Thursdays, you're supposed to ask about like immigration questions or something. Well, anyway, I'm like, okay, I waited till Monday, I posted, and he still deleted it. And I'm like, what the heck? And he just wouldn't give me a flippin' explanation. But guess what? I saw somebody on a freaking Tuesday asking about how to do a visa run, which those are illegal, by the way. And that post got through. You let that post through, but and you know, it was getting traction too. I had a lot of comments on it and a lot of upvotes with this girl was asking how to do a proper visa run and just like, those are illegal and why are you letting this post through but I can't post about where to find a yarn store in my city? Are you and it was created because I put the name of the city. I said where to find yarn stores in Wonju. I told them, hey, I moved to Korea and I'm having a hard time finding a yarn store here. Does anyone know of any? Maybe in the Wonju area, maybe even in Seoul. Do you know any, you know, what are some shops? You know, because that's a common question. Because someone had asked a question about where to find personal trainers, where are some good gyms, and their question got through, but mine kept getting deleted. It was so weird. It made me so mad. I was like, this is ridiculous. I'm not even asking anything bad. What's wrong with y'all? I like to joke and think maybe he had like some kind of trauma with yarn in the past and that's why. Or maybe he knew someone who crocheted or knitted and like is like gets triggered by the thought of yarn. I don't know why, but yarn triggered that mod for some dang reason. But it doesn't matter. I'm actually still going to post my... I even made other accounts to like post my question, but I'm waiting for those accounts to get a little bit older and also get some karma before I post because I think they flagged my crochet one, my coffee crochet one. I think I got shadow banned on there or something. So I'm waiting for the other accounts because I'm gonna sneak attack him. But I need to wait though because you know what? He's not gonna be the mod there forever. Eventually he'll retire or he'll stop modding for that, you know. So like one of these days, even if I'm 70, I'm gonna get that question through whether he likes it or not. I'm freaking stubborn as heck. I'm doing like the long con silent, like quietly patient or patiently waiting game. Yeah, mod powered chip. Yeah, of course. Help us source decent, accessible stuff. Maybe he had a really bad day and got mad. But that's the thing. I even waited, and I even went on my Feisty Armadillo one and posted on there, and he still deleted. I even put it in Korean. Because you can post on either English or Korean on that site. And he even, like, I guess he could read Korean because he, unless it was maybe... but the Korean one I posted with my coffin crochet one. So I think the reason why he got that one is because he saw the logo and recognized my username. I'm wondering if I post it. I'm going to try to post it in Korean, but on a new account. I called it Help I'm a Yarnaholic. And I even have like the little Reddit avatar. I made it look like a completely different person. Like it's some girl with like curly purple hair. It doesn't look like me at all. And like I'm going on there commenting on people's stuff, trying to get some karma, and I'm letting it get kind of old because I don't want to risk, you know, getting that account banned. And I'm gonna put it. The first question is gonna be in Korean because I want to test his Korean. Because like, ugh, and I need to word it differently. The problem is I'm worried as if I'm gonna use my city again, he might recognize it because you know, not many people talk about Wonju really. Everyone's usually talking about Seoul or Daejeon or Busan on there, so I'm scared that maybe my city will pop out. But I'm going to try to post on one of these days. Maybe sometime next year. I really want to give it like a long wait. I'm like doing the long con method. Alright, So now, time to glue. Let me make sure, because sometimes I'll accidentally have the eye shine in the wrong spot, or like it'll be like kind of wonky. I know, right? Even so, that's not a very good reason. You have family in your city and want to go yarn shopping as a gift. That is true, actually. Yeah, I need to word it differently. Like, because I even tried making one on the Feisty Armadillo, like, hey, I'm visiting, instead of, hey, I'm living in Korea. I even tried asking in just Seoul, just to even see if I could get the yarn question through, and it would always get deleted. It was the weirdest dang thing. Darndest thing. Oh god, I can't speak. It was the darndest thing. And it just made me see red almost. Because I'm like, this is utter stupidity. Now, because like I used to be wondering like, why are people so mad at Reddit mods? Like I thought only people who were trying to get away with something are the ones that get all pissy with Reddit mods. But now I see why. I see now why. They're fucking ridiculous. They are. Oh no no no. Oh no. Crap. I accidentally put the eye shine too low on this one, so I need to thread my string so that way I can rotate it. Because like look, I put it like this. It's like a little bit too low. Oh my god, hello Mr. Bird. I wonder if that's a magpie. Like they start making nests pretty soon. Or I mean they already have nests, but they start like flying around a bunch in the summertime. But yeah, I need something. I need to word it very differently. Maybe I can make it sound like I'm visiting me. Hey, I'm visiting my sister in Korea. She lives in Wonju, and she really, really likes yarn. Maybe if I word it like that, maybe he'll not take offense, but then he'll probably know it's from me, though. But I'm going to try to wait long enough. I think my problem I had was that I tried asking too quickly in the very beginning. Like, I was kind of almost, not quite spamming it, but like every day I try to post the question, I guess to in their eyes that's spamming. Like, I would try to post it once a day to see if it would get through, and it wouldn't. Because I'm like, am I posting on the wrong day? Like, what am I doing wrong? And I even asked the dude who was asking the personal question thingy, and I asked him, how do you ask a question on this subreddit? Because like every time I try to, it keeps getting deleted. He did say they are kind of weird when you try to ask a question for some reason. Which is really weird because somebody would like post, oh, anyone know any great snacks in Korea? That one goes through just fine. You ask about yarn, all of a sudden you're a freaking criminal. I know, this is the reason I didn't join Reddit. Well, I mean, the crochet community is really wholesome, though, on Reddit. That's actually why I got on Reddit, because I didn't realize there was a crochet community on Reddit. And when I discovered it, I was like, heck yeah, sign me up. But everywhere else is just floating garbage, basically. Okay, there we go. So now we got the eyes, so now we can sew them on. I'm going to take this stitch marker out. How about this? I'm going to attach the new yarn, and I'm going to go back to where I don't need the stitch marker because I'll know that my first stitch will be the first of the new round anyway. So that way I don't have to have this wonky stitch marker in the way when I'm trying to sew. So let me attach this new yarn. I just freaking love this method because the old method would always look like an extra stitch, and sometimes I would accidentally crochet through it. And it would mess up my stitch count so much. And it was kind of visible too, like you could kind of see it from the outside if you were looking for it. But this is like completely invisible. There we go. I still gotta make the arms. I'm gonna make the arms, and the feet are gonna be really, really small though, like little nubbies or something like that. The feet will be really tiny. Oh, actually, wait, for Frog, the feet and the legs are kind of similar, right? I think, like a similar shape, just the first parts would be really small, I think. Ah, shoot, there we go. There goes my stitch marker. Oh, well, it widened the stitch enough to where I can see where it was anyway, so not that big of a deal. I wonder if they had a 9. See, that's the thing. I wonder if that's why I did get flagged, because I would basically copy and paste and then just slightly word it a bit different, and that's what got me in trouble. But I mean, like, he even, the first time he said, he was pretty polite. Like, he said, oh, I was like, oh, should I just post this on Monday according to your rules? And he's like, yep. I'm like, okay, all's good, right? And then he just, maybe because I posted, I think I copied and pasted the exact question the first time. But, like, then he should remember me, right? That, I asked when to post it, and he said, yeah, you can post Monday. What the heck? It's a trap. What a butthead that guy was. But it doesn't matter. He's probably, like, what, in his 30s or 40s. So, eventually, there will be one day. Nobody lives forever. I will eventually get my revenge and post my question on there. Without his stinking approval. Now the question is how to put this. Maybe I should put them on the sides? Like... Here's this one. But the problem is the leaf is kind of in the way. Maybe I should just slightly set back. Yeah, I think that'll work. Okay, let me do this one first. Let me see. You can do it. I know, right? Yeah, so not on the side directly, but just ever, like, maybe back here. Because then the other I can go right here, and I think it'll still look pretty okay. Let me find a similar, like, maybe, yeah, this row. So, right here, I think. Let me see. I know I always get weirded out when I try to sew on something, because usually I'm so used to gluing on everything, but this kind of really needs to be sewn on. Because there's not much surface area, plus, or, I mean, I could glue it on, but then you'd see the glue. Usually flat things I'm okay with gluing with, because, you know, it's going to be completely covered. Not to mention it's kind of hard to sew while filming. Let me see. I'm looking for yarn shops in this area. This is what I find. Definitely open to suggestions. I know, right? We did. I posted on another subreddit where it's mostly it's also like it's kind of like r/Korea, but it's all in Korean. And I asked my Korean question on there, and someone actually did tell me of this like big. It's like a craft marketplace. Just the problem is it's so far away. It's actually closer to where our old apartment was, and I'm like, dang it. I was really hoping to find like somewhere in the Mushiltong area, which is downtown. I mean, there's multiple downtown areas, but Mushiltong is like where the city hall is. Like it's like the most popular downtown area because like the bus terminals here that people take if they're gonna go into like another city or something, or into Seoul or to the airport like that. So our area is like the biggest part of downtown, I believe, and the newer part too. Because like we've gone to some parts where you can see like really old buildings mixed with new, and it's kind of like this like really weird but kind of cool feeling, like really old buildings right next to a brand new hospital. But good to know that the whole thing isn't just my new butt being able to see what is a stitch and what is not. Yeah, maybe different sizes at a little. I'm so impressed with how small you're working. I know, yes. I've started like 2015 is when I started getting into tiny crochet or small crochet. And I first started working with a 2.75 or 3 first, a 3.5, then down to a 2.75 millimeter hook. And I was working with sport weight yarn. But the problem is that the sport weight or any thin yarn I could not stand was they always had limited colors compared to like regular yarn, and that's how I got into splitting yarn, because you see how small this thread is, right? This is the original size. This milk cotton yarn, it has like 5 strands, and I just use a single one. and it's just so nice to use. And I get as many colors as I want, different textures. Let me see. Yeah, that might be it, and they just might be not doing their due diligence and just being silly. Sees auto flag and they just does this job half-heartedly. Yeah, that's true. It must be getting, because it's a decent sized subreddit, so I'm pretty sure not everything is like, you know, done by humans. Maybe just like it's confirmed by the human. Oh, looking good so far. Oh, it's really big though. I should have made the body a bit bigger. Oh well. He'll just be, well, he'd be like a little baby, because, you know, babies have big eyes. And, let me see. Oh, thank you, Divine. No, it's impressive, right? But actually, it gets really easy the more you do it. Like, basically, I worked down my hook size. Like, if you just do it, even because I did it gradually, actually, because then when I started working with the thread, like the splitted yarn, I actually had a little bit of struggle working with it in the beginning. Like, it was kind of hard for me, because, like, my hands weren't used to it. But the more I did it, and, like, I think I worked with a 1.6 with the single strand, and it was decent, but you know, like kind of like the fabric was a bit too loose for amigurumi, and then I eventually got down to a 1.4, and that was like that perfect sweet spot, and I stuck with that. And then I just got so used to it. At the moment, I'm trying to get more used to working with thread, because I really want to start making some really tiny flowers. And thankfully, I was able to make that rose with this yarn, because I tried making a rose. Do I have it, or did I throw it away? I think I threw it away. I tried making a rose with my acrylic red yarn, and oh my god, it was fuzz city. Fuzz everywhere, and I just like, that'd be too much time spending to try to clip all that fuzz off. It's just easier to work with a milk cotton yarn or thread. Oh, is this the new one I like? Oh, this is. So this, because this is his latest stream. This is the song I was talking about last live stream. His new one he came out. It's called A Simple Song. And but my coffee one, his coffee shop playlist, it doesn't have, it's older, so it doesn't have this song in it. And this is the one I really like. It's really just chill. Let me see. I need a big magnifying glass. Oh yeah, I actually have one. Not a big one, it's a small one. It was only $10. I actually do want to get like a bigger one, like the really big screen, but it works. Actually, this is what I used to do for my crochet videos for a little bit. It actually helps so my camera could zoom. Oh, you can see it a little bit better now. It's probably a little bit clearer, but it's kind of hard to work under if I'm doing with a camera. Let me see. Maybe this one might be, but actually this will help me actually keep in frame now that I think about it. Does that look better to you guys? Does that look much clearer? Maybe I'll work with this from now on, because then it'll help me keep in center instead of like going off frame. And this even has like the little smaller one. Look at him, he's like oh yeah, so I'm gonna use this then. Okay. Yeah, it looks way better, because before it's like kind of grain, like it's kind of blurry. Now it's like super clear without having to worry about, I'm gonna start using this now. Help defeat that whole like low quality stream. Because even though I'm using my new phone, I think just something about streaming with your phone is like you don't get control of what quality you want compared to if you're using a PC. I think I'm almost done sewing this eye on. Wait, no, I want to go back. I want to hear that song again. I want to go back to the one they just played. I really like that one. I'm glad they have it in their new playlist now. Okay. I love this one so much. Like, this is the vibe I want for my, that's why I love this YouTube channel so much, Relaxed Movement. They just have some really good music. Like, this is the exact vibe I want for my channel. Because it's got like a retro kind of feel to it, you know? Like, oh, splitting yarn is smart, get all the variety, and it's still small enough and double the yarn. It, more like quadruple, my man. I've had yarn since 2011 because of this. Because, you know, I'm splitting and using it. I have a skein of yarn that I know for a fact I had this when I was in high school. And that was like back in, when did I graduate? Or no, I started crocheting again in 2011. Because my sister was getting into latch hook rugs, and that's actually how I got back into crochet, was because I saw them out going buying yarn, and I was like, it woke in something in me like, I need to get back into crochet now. And that was the best decision ever. Thank you, Katie, for getting into latch hook rugs. Because imagine, what if I never got back into crochet? I'd be so depressed. Oh no, I sewed over my working yarn. Crap. Crappy crap. I'm gonna have to like join a new thing of yarn. I just joined one too. Whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy. Yikes. I'm gonna just make things. Oh, there we go. Oh man, does that mean I didn't have to like cut it? Oh well. I'm gonna, how long has it been? Okay, oh god, it's been 3.5 hours. I'm gonna make this quicker, and I'm just gonna kind of like dab some glue on so it doesn't come undone. Waiting for it and press. Okay, good, it's not too hot. There's been sometimes where I didn't wait long enough and like I burned my finger. Wait, I've been kind of not. Wait, I think Divine's astigmatism and my conclusion may not agree, but for average, Jeong has for me. Oh yeah, because Jeong has, and my mom also has an astigmatism, and she was able to work with some small details in her clay, but it probably is. Oh god, that's too loud. Just that particular song was good at that volume, but the other ones are a bit too loud. Okay, now let's get the other one on. I need to get a bigger one. You know what? I should maybe see if they have some magnifying glasses on AliExpress, because we got this off Coupon, which is like Korea's like kind of like their version of Amazon in a way, and this was the cheapest one. All the other ones are really expensive. Yeah, if it gets too small, I can't see squat. That is true, yeah. I actually am having a bit hard time with the micro crochet. Even like, well, this helps a lot, but I'm having to like work under it in a sense. Actually, let me move this more center. What is that sound? Now I'm gonna put the other eye here. I was like, wait, what is this? Oh, I didn't cut this off yet. Oh yes, even with a PC, it's kind of hard to make, right? Especially depending on the program. Oh, actually, let me see if I can zoom in, actually. Oh, goodness. That way, you guys can... Ooh, that's way better. Holy crap. That's some progress right there. Why I didn't do this earlier? Well, I mean, it's kind of small, so I have to, like, work in such a small space, rather than having, like, free range motion. But at the same time, it'll help me keep me from crocheting off frame, or out of frame, I should say. Oh yeah, and also if you like watching crochet YouTubers, you should actually watch Louis. He's Club Crochet. You may have seen some of his videos before, but he's been doing crochet streams for like a really long time, and he makes some really cute shit. Like he made like some of those cute little goblins, and I think he's making a seagull later today. Uh-oh. Oh no. Should I keep it this way or should I can take it out? I accidentally crocheted. Not crocheted, sewed. It lopsided, so now the eye shine is like way down there. But yeah, if you want to know any yarn brands that are really good at splitting, I'm not sure, are you in the US by any chance? If you're in the US and have a Hobby Lobby or a Michaels, then Karen Simply Soft, and on this is at Michaels, Karen Simply Soft, and it's called Loops and Threads, Impeccable. But they don't have a color option sadly, but it does split, and it's a little bit on the rough side, but it's still pretty cool for a lot of stuff. But if you have a Hobby Lobby, you can split. I just love this yarn. It's actually Hobby Lobby's brand of yarn, and that's actually usually my go-to because it's pretty strong. They have a ton of colors, and it's pretty good. I usually save Karen Simply Soft for like anything that's shiny because it has like a sheen to it, but Karen Simply Soft is a little bit more on the semi-matte side, or their cotton yarn, but it is kind of disintegrates sometimes if you pull too hard, but it's possible to crochet with it. And if you're not, you can actually get this yarn off AliExpress. That's where I got this. This is milk cotton. It's like from China. And it's the one with the little cow on it, or like splashes of milk in their design, in their like logo or something. But if you just look at milk cotton, it's like the most popular one on there. I got this actually from an Australian YouTuber. She make it with Alex. She made these adorable beads with this yarn, and I was like, that yarn is really vibrant. And she's like, yeah, it's milk cotton. I think she buys off AliExpress, but you can get it off Wish, I think, as well. But I feel like AliExpress probably has more options. I probably need to start sending some links. Oh, there we go. Yes, I got it even. Well, gotta wait. No, not respect the hot glue limits. Wait, beach. Wait, how many of my fabric? Literally half fabric I got from sewing students who gave up. I mean, that's always the best in a way. Like, it's sad for them, but great for you, free fabric. Because, fabric can get expensive. What else? Oh, beach chicken. Oh, yeah, that's like literally what seagulls are. They're basically a beach chicken. I still want to make a pigeon, one of Louie's pigeons. I've been meaning to get around to one. But now that I'm thinking about making everyone's this year's crochet Christmas gift before I send out last year's Christmas gift, I'm thinking of making my Uncle Robert. I'm going to give him my Dapper Vitamin Bear to him. But I want to make him a pigeon because he's a computer programmer, so he has some like late nights at the computer. I want to make a computer programmer one with like a tie and a coffee, and he looks exhausted as heck. Like, I really, really want to make that for him. I think he'd probably find that funny because he likes funny gifts. Because he's kind of like the jokester in our family. Well, him and my dad both. They're just they're just like a bunch of jokesters. Oh yeah, it is like a little emo bang. It's not a face, Mama Frog. Oh my god, that actually reminds me of the Korean story, except for this is a yellow frog and not a blue frog. There is a story called The Blue Frog, and it's about a frog who likes doing the opposite things his mom tells him to do. And she keeps telling him, like in the summer, I come to the hill, and I think in the winter, go to the river. But she told him, don't go in the forest because there's a big snake. He's like, ooh, big snake? I'm gonna go find it. He almost gets eaten. His mom saves him, but gets bitten and his mom's dying. He's like, I should have listened to my mom. That's like the moral of the story. It's called Chonggekuri. Actually, if you know Psy, the guy who did Gangnam Style, that's one of his old songs he did with a K-pop artist named G-Dragon. If there's any K-pop fans out there. They did a song called Chonggekuri, basically singing about the story. That looks pretty good. Tabletop crochet stuff. Wait, the dude who does the D&D goblin. Yeah, Louis, yeah. Yeah, he's got, well, I don't know if it's D&D for him. I know it's because it's like his own, it's kind of like his own crochet game called Stitched. War that you craft. That's such a good, like, so perfect he came up with that, war that you craft. Because it's like sounds so serious but so cool at the same time. Like, he's pretty good at marketing and stuff, I think. And like a lot of his like clip art, like his stickers, I think he drew himself. I don't think I can't remember if he said he drew the Church of Perch one or not, but I do know the one, my favorite one, where he's got his little goblins crocheting. I want that sticker. But I think I'm gonna wait to get that sticker if I ever go back to the United States when freaking I can travel again, because I haven't seen my family for a while. I'm definitely gonna order that so that can come, because I don't want them to have to pay the shipping. I don't want them to pay $25 just to ship a stinking sticker, because you know they're gonna. Because if my taxes for mailing a sheet of paper were $25, you know it's gonna cost at least that much for his sticker. And I don't want to put him with the. I don't want to burden him with the high shipping. So I'll probably have it sent to my parents' house. Let me see. I can get it off Yarn Spree. Oh, we have Michael's in Canada. Oh, so you're in Canada too. Yeah, oh my god, 2 Canadians. Yeah, because Divine Rosanna is from Canada. Oh, that's good, because then you can, you'll have like similar options. And I think you can order off AliExpress, I believe, if you want this version, because this is best for splitting, to be honest. Because the acrylic yarns, I can split them, but sometimes they can be a nightmare if I try to split a lot at once. Like, they can get kind of tangled, like the individual fibers get all fuzzied up and like make knots and stuff if I'm not careful. But this yarn, I can just split for days, no trouble. And it's really flexible too, because cotton yarn, actually, see, the cotton yarn actually splits really well, the kind I get from Hobby Lobby. But it is really breakable. But I love how it looks. It's got like this really nice matte finish. That's what I made my penguins with. Like, see how nice and matte that is? This, except for the yellow, but the white and the blue are the cotton yarn. And just look how nice that looks. I think I have some right here I can show you. Yeah, because I was trying to make my stems earlier with this yarn. This is, I just love this cotton. This is like one strand, but if you pull, this happens. It just like breaks. This will break if you really, really pull, but you have to like pull really hard for it to break. And this breaks the most when I'm trying to sew. Like, I can crochet with it fine, but as soon as I try to sew on something, for some reason, something about it being in the needle, I guess, puts a lot of pressure on it, and it just disintegrates every time I try to sew. That's also one reason why I got into hot glue, was because it was just sometimes easier than having my yarn disintegrate on me. But now to add a whole nother thing of yarn, even though I just added it, I'll add it on the first stitch. Actually, let me refresh my hands real quick, because they're all sweaty from sewing. I know, right? Funny gifts are great. Oh yeah, like these penguins. I'm gonna make them as OG characters now. These are the original ones for Christmas, right? And now, let me show you the ones I made a couple streams ago. Because I based them off my parents. So my mom likes to garden and my dad likes to fish. So his name is Sammy and she's Susie. So Susie and Sammy, and like I made a fishing one. This cute little fishing hat. So they're going to be recurring characters. And the next one I'm going to make of them is going to be like camping, because my parents would go camping a lot. Like, that's what their honeymoon was, actually, was camping. After they got married, they went camping. So, you know, real outdoorsy people. Oh my god, it's kind of hot today. What is the temperature? Let me see. Looking into tencel yarn, and I wish we had more here. There's some great sources in the US, though. Nice and soft and cool. Tencel is like linen and silk. Had a yarn baby. So hugely ethical potential. Really good for clothes. Oh yeah, because I can imagine, because linen is just, oh, that's like the best thing. Especially if you like, if you shave your legs and then you, especially in the summer, you shave your legs and then you get wrapped up in like a linen sheet. It's like the best feeling ever. Okay, now to attach this new one. I did see on AliExpress, they did have, I think they do have like silk or silk bamboo yarn I really want to try. Because I want to see how that works out. And I'm just loving this milk cotton version. Because like cotton is nice, but then, you know, it breaks. And it's kind of not flexible, you know? And I remember the Le Petit Crochet, she's a YouTuber, and I actually found her videos because I was having trouble with my elbow. My elbow was causing here to go numb. And I was looking it up, and she said actually cotton yarn, she had to stop working with cotton yarn because it was really putting a lot of pressure on her elbow because it's not stretchy, but this is like the opposite of that. Like you get this nice tautness that you get with cotton and the nice like flush detailed stitching, but you get like this really flexible, you know, it's really flexible and it's stretchy, so it really helps. And I can actually work a hook size a little bit smaller. I can actually do a 1.3 with this yarn because it's just so flexible. But can you, oh, I'm still crocheting out of frame, good grief. There we go. At least now you guys can see a little bit better what I'm doing. The only problem is that my finger usually covers most of what I'm doing, and I've actually noticed other micro crocheters do that too, because it helps like keep your yarn on the hook, because that's the one thing it loves to do. It loves to like slip off the hook a lot. Let me see. Oof, $25 for paper shipping though. I know, right? The original price was $17, which still $17? Wait, there are milk cotton. Yeah, that's what it is. It's milk fiber and cotton. Actually, you know what? Let me find the link real quick to AliExpress. Actually, I got milk cotton in the beginning in Korea. Like, we couldn't find any yarn stores, but we did find a lady who does crochet lessons, and she sells a little bit of yarn on the side. And that's how I discovered milk cotton. It's called Milky Cotton, but it's written in Korean though. And I really liked it. That was the beginning. And they have a website called We Made Price if you put it in English. Don't allow. Let me look up milk cotton yarn. I'm gonna send this link. I don't think it matters if I'm logged in or not. What? Send anyway. Good. Where's the one I like? It's the one with the little unicorn. There's like a crocheted unicorn. That one had because the one I ordered from first only had 30 colors. I believe this yarn brand has like 100 colors. Oh, where is the one with the unicorn? Oh well. Oh wait, is this it? There's like $1 something. How many colors is this? I think this one has most of the colors. If not, you can like go around like different shops, have different color amounts. And I will send here. Like, oh no, it won't let me send it. No, because the link is too long. The heck? Crap. That freaking sucks. How am I supposed to send a link? If the link is too long, it exceeded 200 characters. Okay, let me see if I can find one of the other spots. Because it is in English, it's like TPPRNY, I think. But really, you just have to... Let me see if I can just send an image. Chinese milk cotton. And then when you go to AliExpress, you will know what it looks like. Let me open... I want to open image. Where is it? Open image in the tab. And let me see if I can send the link for that. Copy. Please let me send it. Yes. Let me check it out. Does that take me? Yeah, okay. It takes you to the picture. That's what it looks like. And if you go on AliExpress, just type in milk carton and that should pop up. Let me see, do I have the opposite leg? I feel like I'm on a different conversion part. Oh yeah, because now you're just talking about the sunflower. And I showed that like 5 minutes ago. Oh boy. I think sometimes, depending where you are, because I'm streaming in Korea, so maybe that has a thing, like maybe both you and Divine, it has it like where you're seeing a different part of what I'm talking about at that moment. I always do kind of worry about if that happens, like when you're like talking with a streamer, like when I talk with Louie on stream, like is my question like too late? You know what I mean? Like, you know, like did the conversation already end and they're talking about something different? Let me see. Oh, you could always try refreshing it, because sometimes, maybe if you accidentally drag the bar a bit, or if you paused it for a second, then you actually end up missing the bits that happen in between. You have to like refresh it again. That's what I do on the like Louis stream. Like if I had to go Google something, I have to come back and basically exit and re-enter his stream, so it'll go back to the part that he was on, like the present time, I guess. Even then, I think due to the nature of a stream, the streamer will always be a little bit ahead anyway in time. That is true, yeah, because you can technically, I think you can go back, like if you drag the bar, you can actually go back and see what happened earlier, I think. Because I've done that too with Louis' stream. Like if I miss something, I'll go back and see like, oh, what did I miss? While I was gone. Like kind of skip through it, like seeing where the chat is at. Oh my god, I'm like crocheting out of frame again, dang it. Maybe I should I move it back here? Because I keep crocheting over this way. Let me see. Because my hand wants to crochet over here, but I want the camera to be, or my phone to be more, how to move this? There we go. I think I can unplug it now too. Let me see how. Oh my god, it's like living on the power cord, because it was 50, it's only 57 now. Uh-oh. Divine, it keeps hiding your thing again. Oh yeah, very different than Twitch. I don't go over to Twitch because I feel like I'm too old. Oh, but there's actually like older people on Twitch though. Like, there's like there's a couple crochet ladies on there, and there's actually some guy named called Crochet Dude on there. I think he's like in his 30s. And he seems pretty popular on there, because, you know, crochet is honestly ageless. Oh no, my last cookie. Oh well. The corner of shame again. Isn't that funny? You said something earlier, and I was actually thinking, oh wow, YouTube didn't flag that, thankfully. And then you say something completely innocent, and YouTube is like, flagged, you criminal. Oh god, I mean, cookie crumbs everywhere. I know, right? Like, you don't even say anything bad, and then they just flag it for some reason. Okay, maybe this will be a bit better this way. The funny thing is, do you remember when we were talking about like the hospital, like and like nursery home type stuff? Oh, like, and you like wrote a thing about rotting flesh, and I was like, oh, I was actually like, oh, YouTube didn't flag that, thank God. And but they always flag you when you add that emoji, the emoji that's smiling with the cry face. I do not know why. YouTube seems to hate that emoji with a fiery passion for some reason. But it's like YouTube and Google are connected. That's Google's like emoji. Why would you flag someone for using it? Made zero sense. Oh, I need to add the stitch marker. Oopsie. Uh-oh, where'd it go? Oh, it's here. Let me see. Yeah, YouTube has their ridiculous issues. Wait, just to clarify, what yarn are you using right now? Oh yeah, so I'm actually using the yarn I sent the link to. It's like that little milk, it's the milk cotton with the little cow on it, the Chinese milk cotton. That's what I'm using at this moment because it's just been a breeze using this. Let me show you what I normally use. Like here's some different examples. Let me get this out of the way. And let me zoom out. There we go. So this is like what I normally do. When I moved, I cut up my yarn skeins so that I could like compress it and flatten it. So this is Caron Simply Soft. So you probably have access to this, I think. I love this one because like it's like a metal. Let me I'll get a little tidbit. So this usually splits just fine, but sometimes the very last one can get really tangled. So it's really hard to do in large amounts. And you just kind of, what I do is, I kind of like slowly peel apart at the beginning. And then, yarn fuzz. And what I do is I kind of pinch gently at the base, you know, like the base right there. And I just pull it. And you kind of just let it glide through. And when it starts to get bunched up too much, you kind of like pinch the string so that way it doesn't pull the string too hard. And just kind of bring this bunched up down. And like then you just pull like that. Now there are some yarns that will just disintegrate on the spot, or they'll just get really, really tangled. It's like all like trial and error. Sometimes what I do is when I go yarn shopping and I want to see if a new yarn I'm about to try is gonna split, I'll kind of like start peeling it and pull it, and I'll start like doing this, like see if it like breaks or not. And if it doesn't, it's past what I call the splitability test. And here is, I just love this cotton. So this is like regular acrylic that I get from Hobby Lobby. There's probably something similar, honestly, like this. It's just like regular acrylic yarn. It's like a better version of Red Heart. Super Saver, I should say. Because Red Heart's got some good quality of it. And this is what it normally looks like, right? It's kind of really tangled looking. And sometimes it can even look downright fuzzy. Because I've had people say, what are you crocheting with? But this, it looks just like thread, because it's all really nice and taut. But those are the two main ones I crochet with. So this milk cotton is starting to become my new main now, because I got a bunch more colors. So I'm like expanding my library. Oh yeah, I can't click on the link because it was my phone. And oh yeah, you don't have to click on it now. Like you could probably like scroll back down to it and click on it later, and you can see like what it looks like. So yeah, the milk cotton is stretchier for your elbow. Yeah, most definitely. If you've ever like crocheted, oh wait, let me bring this back. If you've ever like crocheted with regular cotton, you know, like the Joann's, like Lily Sugar and Cream, right? It's got a stiffness to it, and sometimes when you're a tight crocheter, it can put a lot of pressure on your elbow, and that's not good because it started like pinching the nerve. It's called, you've probably heard of carpal tunnel, right? Because I've actually had carpal tunnel. It's where here to here is all numb. And I thought my carpal tunnel had come back because I was crocheting a lot recently. And I was like, oh no, it came back. Because usually I don't get it when I'm doing tiny crochet. That's why I stayed with tiny crochet, is that I don't get carpal tunnel. Because I'm not doing really, really fast like if you're making a blanket. That's how I got it, was from doing blankets and purses. But then I noticed, I googled it, and here it was more like numb over here, and I was like, oh, that's not carpal tunnel. And I looked it up and it's actually cubital tunnel. And it's because I usually place my elbows and like crochet in front of me. Like this. I don't know if you can see it. Like I put my elbows up and I crochet in front of my face. Because I actually had a chiropractor tell me I need, like I have some like less disc space in my neck, so I need to really stop looking down so much. So I started propping my head up and like propping my elbows up so I could look forward, and now that's caused another problem. It's like you can't win or nothing. Yeah, everyone has their preferred yarn types too. I know, right? Because I still like to use the acrylic for a certain look, because it does give more of a crochet look. I think that's why I liked it in the beginning too, because you know when you crochet with thread, it does have a very hard look to it, and sometimes you can kind of see inside because like, depending on the thread you use, because sewing thread kind of has like that harsh, like hard coating, so the stitches don't like mesh, like so you can't really see inside because the fibers all kind of blend with each other and kind of close the hole up. So it's like I was able to crochet small but still keep that I hope I can say this right, quintessential, I can't talk today, quintessential crochet look without like, you know, like, but I could still make it tiny without having to make it too tiny and just save the thread for ultra tiny stuff. Oh, good. I thought my stream was doing the restarting thing, but no, it was just a big message popped up. I was supposed to scare me. Yeah, super stiff sugars and cream. I got some to knit and it's very stiff. Oh yeah, carpal tunnel is intense. I definitely want to try milk cotton. I wasn't sure since it's hit and miss with AliExpress. If you want, do you have Discord? Because I can send a link, or an email or anything, and I can actually send you the direct link of the shop I got from. That way, because you know, with AliExpress, it's more like maybe you get a bad shop. Because it's like the yarn brand is, because you can get this yarn elsewhere. Like, there's so many shops. You can get it on Amazon, actually. Oh, actually, you guys have Amazon, don't you? In Canada. You might be able to get this on Amazon. Yeah, Google on Amazon. Maybe you'll find it. I just don't know if you can find all the colors. And it might be a bit more expensive on Amazon, I think. Because on AliExpress, if you make like a really big order, they usually sometimes give you free shipping. And these are like $1 something each. Like it was 14,001, which is like roughly $1.20. Yeah, let me see the price on Amazon real quick. But I remember I looked it up earlier and I saw it on there, but it looked like it was a bit more expensive. Yeah, it's called I'm gonna highlight this. And they're usually 500 grams a piece. They're kind of small. So if you're going to do big amigurumi, you would need like a couple of these. But if you're just doing like what I'm doing, where you split it, it lasts quite a while. Is this the name? That's the English name. I don't know where to copy and paste the Chinese name. Let me click on the link because this is an Amazon link. How much are... they don't have a lot of color. This particular one I clicked on doesn't have a ton of colors though. How much are they selling it for? Oh, this one's unavailable. What the heck? Well, that sucks. Milk. That's just this shop. Milk cotton yarn. And there's other brands of milk cotton as well. Just this one is like really super popular. Oh, it's kind of expensive. Here's one for Amazon. They're only selling white, and it's 4 of them. They're only giving 4, and it's for like almost $12. Which, if I was ordering off AliExpress, it'd probably be less than $8 for that amount. Yeah, it's more expensive on Amazon. And I still got free. Well, I'm in Korea. That might have been why I got free shipping. Because I don't know what it's going to cost to ship to Canada. When I get my computer, I'll join you on Discord. Yeah, AliExpress is about $1 shop. Oh, yeah, because I believe I have the Discord link is in the description. So after the stream, I think, yeah, it should be like chat with us on Discord. And because I can send whole links on there. Because we actually have a yarn corner, like a yarn, I call it Secret Stash. That's the name of the channel. Also, my Discord's also got some custom crochet emojis. I have like a bunch of crochet hooks in like different colors. I still have the candy cane one on there. I probably need to swap that out. But it's like, it looks so cute. I don't want to get rid of it. But I think when Halloween comes, because you know, you can only, I don't have nitro, so I can only have 50 stickers. So I kind of want to leave some room for new stickers. So I'm gonna swap out stickers. You know, like maybe make some seasonal stickers, and like once that season's over, swap them out for a new one. Because I have like a whole folder of my stickers, so that way I don't accidentally delete them. And those are ones I actually, most of them I actually made myself, except for like a couple of them. I think like the what one with the lady who goes what, like that meme, and the yellow emoji face that's like shaking the other one, like the angry one. I called it Angie. That one I didn't make. That one someone actually sent me. I cleaned it up. I cleaned it up a bit so that it would look a little bit better, and I made it. I think I made it the background transparent. But yeah, but the other ones I've actually made from scratch. Like I drew on Fire Alpaca. I need to get my drawing tablet back so I can start making some more emojis. It's hard to draw with a mouse. I know, that's true. You gotta know which one is not a ripoff. Yeah, I have two shops I shopped from that both were really good. Actually, both sent really quickly too. Well, that's for me though. For Korea, I don't know what it would be like for Canada. Um, but they're definitely reputable. I think so, because you know, I got my stuff and it just turned out really nice, and it didn't have a weird smell or anything. Like I know like some people did complain about like their yarn having a weird smell for other shops for different brands. I don't think it was this Milcom. It was like when I was looking up different yarns, like different types of yarn. It was like a whole completely different. I don't even think it was cotton. I think it was like cashmere, and someone's like, this yarn stinks. Which is probably not really the yarn that stinks, but probably the, like those kind of like manufacturing places or like the shipping places will spray stuff with pesticides. Because when I worked at Ross, the clothes would smell really weird too, and it turns out it was actually preservatives and pesticides. And oh god, touching that crap would make my hands get all itchy. And it's, ugh, I just hated the feeling, and it smelled really weird. Oh my god, I remember we got these shirts once that legit smelled like armpit sweat. And turns out they weren't dirty. It was just how the preservatives smelled. It smelled like a legit armpit. Because all of them smelled like that. And they were all individually wrapped in plastic. So, like, no one... Like, who would try on all of them? Like, what sweaty person would try on every single one of these shirts if that was the case? I joined Key Lime. Oh, let me see. I think I'll see on there. It should show up, I believe. Oh yeah, it does. It says welcome. Welcome. Oh, I actually even have a color. Because if you go to the color picker, I actually have a color called Key Lime. Let me send you a little welcome message. And your complimentary cup of coffee. I have my coffee emojis. I had to like make them, like cut out the background. Whereas since it's daytime, I send I think I called it the morning cup. No, I called it OG coffee mug. And I have another one where I call it midnight coffee. Let me see. I'm lost in your vid and I won't forget later. Wait, I think Hobby's a good place. Oh yeah, I've seen people talk about that. Is that a place to buy yarn too? I don't know if I could buy through it, but probably you might be able to find it through what do you call it? Because I think that's more specifically getting craft stuff, while AliExpress is more like a bunch of everything. Like I keep seeing those goofy kitchen gadgets, or electronics or something, or clothing. And like, oh my god, I keep getting like the models that you know are photoshopped the heck out of. Like, no way their waist is that tiny. Like, it looks weird. It looks really, really weird. Like, they don't look human. And it's just, that kind of crap is on there, and I keep getting ads for that, and I don't know why. I do get the yarn ads, which I get happy about, because I'm like, this is advertising I want to see. I don't want to see some stupid, funky, overly show Photoshop model in a skimpy dress. I want to see ads for yarn. Let me see. It's a yarn company from Denmark, I think. Oh, okay. Well, that's pretty cool. Oh, I bet they have really nice yarn there. I've always wanted to try buying like yarn from Europe or something, because I bet that is good quality. I feel like everything's just better quality in Europe. Like cream, so it's like cream and butter and pastries are cheaper there, but also better quality because like, oh my god, milk and cream and butter are expensive here in Korea. And if you do buy the cheaper one, it's like not gonna be like in America, like it's not gonna be that great of a quality unless you shell out for the expensive one. But over there, it's like everything's like uber good quality but cheaper in a way, I feel, because you know they just have a lot of supply of it. And for Korea, it's also imported, so they gotta add that to the cost. How close am I getting? Actually, you know what? After this round, I'm gonna start decreasing because I just want him to be like a little bubble, basically. And I'm gonna add little nubs for his hands, or the front, his front legs, I should say. They don't really have hands. And I'll make some bigger nubs to for his feet. And then I'll add like a tiny, yeah, I think like a really small French knot I think will be cute for the tail. I don't know, it might look too round though. It really needs to be like a cone. Then I'll probably like add that on later because that would take a while. The feet are probably the more important part. And even when I take a picture, no one's gonna see the back part. They're just gonna see the front. That's true. Like a lemon cone thing. That's true. It could be like the bottom of the lemon. Oh, then maybe I could... Oh, maybe if I decrease a certain way, I can make it like swoop and make like a little nub, because then that could be like the bottom part of a lemon. Oh, actually, let me see, where am I at? Okay, his face is right here. Let me make some blushies real quick. Or I'll just sew on the blushies. Oh, that'd be quicker than... I don't know, should I crochet it? Nah, crochet might be too bulky. Let me embroider on him some blushies. I know, bottom of a lemon for bottom of the Froggo. Let me see, Denmark is just high quality living too. I know, and even the prisons look nice. Like, I remember, like, I think, I don't know if it was Denmark specific. Oh, wait, I think it was Finland, actually, that I saw. Like, prisons in Finland. They just look like a freaking, like, they look nicer than some college dorms. Like, people were like, what? This is nicer than my college dorm that I'm paying money for. And so, like, people are like, goes to Finland to commit crime. To live in a, like, nicer, like, a nice area. Oh, maybe I should put them out first, because that way it'll be even. Because I don't want to accidentally have off-center blushies. Actually, I can use one of my scraps. Do I have a long enough scrap? Yeah, this one's long enough. Reuse this. Let me see, Denmark, they just know where they're at. Very forward thinking. See, I think that's the problem when it comes to America, is like, especially the prison system. I understand having someone who did something very horrible, you know, have a horrible time in prison. But the problem is that there's a mix of people who didn't even do that great of, like, white collar crimes, basically. Like, or even drug possession. Like, you go, but you're with these really dangerous people. And for what? You know, you didn't do anything really that bad. Like, you did something, yeah, you broke the law. But you have to be, like, you shouldn't be placed in the same spot with, like, murderers and psychopaths. They should really, really just ultimately keep them very separate. And have more of a, because then that's why no one ever, you know, it's supposed to be, they're supposed to learn from their mistakes and grow, you know, like, so they can, like, come back to society, you know, as normal people. But actually going to prison will just harden them because they're with so many crazies over there. And they have to, like, protect themselves. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's perfect. I got it like perfectly in the center. Now to tie it off. Yeah, America is hyper-individualism and patriotism is dangerous to a dangerous extent. It's not future thinking or community thinking. I know, right? Actually, the building and there's like a little forest. Not really forest. It's more like I should say a tree line. Basically, that's all it is. In between this big building. So when I first moved here, it's like a little walkthrough park area, and I didn't see I just see a parking lot, but I didn't know what was there. Let me see if you can see it. I'm gonna unplug my phone real quick, and I can just like swoop this up if I can get this higher. Can you see outside like all the forests? Ah, shoot. But we go on an adventure. And so it's summer, right? You can't see anything. You can see that parking lot like way over there. That little space, that's a parking lot. And you can't see anything in summer. But in the winter, you can see the building really clearly. And I was so disheartened during winter. It kind of made me depressed because I was like, aw, there's no more leaves. And now I can see that stupid building. And I thought it was an office building. And turns out, nope, it's a prison. Or like a jail, I should really say. It's really not a prison. But it's like a white-collar jail. And I'm like, what if somebody escapes or something? Uh-oh, this is going to be the hard part, trying to get this thing back on. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus, I hope this... Because there's like, I don't want to touch the buttons. But I have to put the screen on. Ah, I got it on there. Oh my god. Yeah, the way this works is that it goes through the screen, on top of the screen, so I gotta be really careful. And it's fine to do it if my thing is off, but I'm streaming, so like all the buttons like to turn off the stream or put a filter on are here, and I don't want to accidentally touch them. Whew, there we go. That was hard. Wait, those trees are super green now. That's somewhat lighter dot-ish maybe? Oh yeah, that little white patch you saw, that's a parking lot. Oh, why would they rent free? I don't know anything about soul prisons. Oh, I don't know much either, but it's like maybe not as cool as, but it's on the same page, I think. Like they're pretty decent compared, but there are some more harsh prisons, I guess. Because, you know, even though Korea is pretty safe, they do still have some very horrible people. If you want to know, look up a man named Cho Do-sun. If you look him up, he's a piece of crap. There's even a movie, actually the movie is on Netflix. It's called Hope, and it's a Korean movie. So you can actually watch about this creep, this fricker called Cho Do-sun, who basically assaulted a 9-year-old girl. And guess what? He only got 9 years. He almost killed her. You know, he did some bad things to her, almost killed her. I don't want to say the word because I'm afraid YouTube might probably, because even though I'm not monetized, it might like strike down this stream if I say it. But yeah, he did some horrible things, and he only got 12 years in prison. He's actually released now. He lives in Ansan. Yeah, all places got their people and their issues. Now we got one about American horrible people too, and they portrayed him as charming after he killed the no we're too many girls. Nope. Got a movie and all. Yeah, it's called Hope. Yeah, I think if you look it up, you'll find it, because I watched it on Netflix. It makes you so sad. And you want to know what the sucky thing is? It's because Korea had this dumb law that if you committed a crime while drunk, you could basically get a really super reduced sentence. And yes, Cho Do-sun was drunk when he assaulted this girl. And the problem was, he was going to get life in prison, but the stupid defense lawyer asked the girl, "Did you smell alcohol on his breath?" And she thinks she's doing the right thing by telling the truth, right? She said yes. And because of that, he only got 12 years. It's freaking heartbreaking. I'm honestly surprised. Why has no Korean mob hit the guy yet? How is he still alive, honestly? But yeah, and the thing is, he actually lives near where she lives. Her family still live in Ansan, and he lives in the same neighborhood she does now. So he lives not too far from where she lives now, even though I think she's 19 now, or technically 18 if you go by Korean age. So she's still in high school. And like, how terrifying is that? The freaking guy who did that to you when you were just a little girl is back, barely got a sentence, and now lives in your freaking neighborhood, like like a small walk to your home. Like, how it's so horrible. Because thankfully, though, because of him, they threw out that law. That finally law is gone, is kaput. Because I mean, like, you should still be brought liable. I think back then they took it that if you're drunk, you are. Oh, I forgot to do the blushies. If you're drunk, you're kind of like insane at the moment because they have the I think it's called shimshim law, where if you claim insanity, you can like get a heavily reduced sentence. Because I think I know in Canada you had that Chinese guy that basically decapitated that poor dude on the bus. That's freaking heartbreaking though. And I did feel bad for the guy because he is schizophrenic and he really couldn't help himself in a way. Like he really truly was mentally ill. But it's still heartbreaking for the guy the victim, because, you know, I heard the poor guy was just like listening, like taking a nap on the bus, and then just next thing you know, you're being decapitated by this crazy dude sitting next to you. Just horrible. But that is like yeah, I understand that they do have problems. I think he still should have been sent somewhere though, like a facility. But yeah, so sure, yeah, that's not a normal criminal, you know. But too many Korean criminals abuse the shimshim law. And it's like really sucks. I've seen movies that romanticize some of the worst people. I know, right? They really freaking do. Wait, this is hitting really personal, Bindu. Let's talk about the cute Froggo. Okay, sorry. I know, because the title of Prisons came up. But yeah, we'll go back to talking the cute Froggo. Because Froggo makes everything better. So I think that was the good thing about the movie Hope, was it actually shows like how she heals and like, you know, her family come back stronger. And I think Froggo can help with that. Oh yeah, I hit the trauma limit. I know, I'm very, very, very lucky. I've never had anything like that happen to me, though I kind of almost did in Korea. I still gotta write that story down with the creepo. Because, well, I'll talk about it later. I think I talked about with Divine, right? How he like pushed me in the bathroom for some reason, but thankfully there was another person in there. And he basically ran off. Whew. But yeah, what a fun time. But that's the funniest thing is that's the best night, because that's actually what the day I met Jeong. And that's how we started our wonderful life. Which way did I go? I think I'm just gonna go one more time for this blushie. But you can think of Lemon Froggo as your own little therapeutic plushie. Let me see. Some of the best people show they're awesome in the worst times. I know, right? Well, I mean, he didn't know the guy was creeping on me, like, because I kind of ran off from the creep guy, because I was in a pub crawl. And, what do you call it? Thankfully, I ran off with the random drunk Korean girl who kept wanting to dance with me. She kept calling me her dance partner. It was so funny. Wherever you are, because she dyed her hair red, so it was like funny, like she's a Korean redhead and I'm like just a regular redhead. And it's like, she's like, my dance buddy! And I'm like, I just met you 2 seconds ago. Hello. Wherever you are, Korean dance girl, dance partner, I wish you the best. But yeah, so I kind of got tired of dancing, so I went to go sit at a bar, and that's actually when Jeong came up and started talking to me. You know what the best part is? Is that years later I asked Jeong, what did I look like to you when you first saw me? He's like, oh, you looked pissed. I'm like, what? It was so funny, because you know the funny thing is, my dad said the same thing about my mom, because they both worked at Pizza. I think it was Pizza Hut they both worked at, either Domino's or Pizza Hut. And the first time my dad saw my mom, she was actually yelling at one of her coworkers because they did something stupid. And he's like, my dad's like, yep, that's the one for me. And it's just like, for me though, I was just tired. I just, have that classic resting bitch face. And so I was just really exhausted and just trying to like cool off because it was also July, so it was really, really hot. And I was just sitting at the bar chilling with a Coke. Because I'm really not much of a drinker. I just can't stand alcohol. I don't even like the taste of alcohol, honestly. I'll take a soda any day. And then we just started talking, and then we kept in touch, and then he visited me, because it turns out he actually used to live in my hometown of Memphis, Tennessee. I know, right? Yep, she looked pissed. At least for me, I just looked grumpy. When my dad saw my mom, she was like yelling at someone. And the thing is, my mom's like, me and her are kind of the same. We're very cool as a cucumber, really laid back. But when someone wrongs us, we get really mad. Cough, cough, Heather. I think I talked about her, right, Divine? The homeless chick who kept trying to break into our apartment, and I basically threw hands at her. I had enough of it because there was like young kids who lived at our apartment. I was really worried that they were gonna hurt them. Cause they kept like breaking in and like sneaking and living in the basement area where you have to go to take out your trash, and like no one wanted to take out their trash anymore, so they were throwing it out the window, and it was just making a huge mess. And I just got so mad at this bitch who was like ruining that no one could take out their trash now, because her and her really large boyfriend, like he was a really big guy, were like living down there, and no one felt safe taking their trash out. So yep, I threw hands at that woman. She was also a redhead. So, I don't know. I'm starting to find a correlation between redheads and angry temper or something. But I'm usually really chill. But yeah, my mom is like that. Like some, you know, like back then when you worked at the pizza place, they usually had to be an adult to work at a pizza place, but they would hire teenagers to answer the phones, like to take the orders, because this was the 90s, and this girl said, it was like a really busy night, and someone called back about their pizza. And then the teenage girl doesn't even know my mom. She's just like, I don't know what's taking her so long. Mom, like, she should have been there by now. When really, it'd only been like, 15 minutes? And basically was talking crap about my mom, and that rubbed my mom the really wrong way. She was yelling at this teenage girl. I think she was like 17 or 18. So yeah, she was just not happy that day. I missed it when they worked at pizza. I think they started working at Papa John's like near when I was a baby. And they used to bring home pizzas, and I remember as like a kid our freezer being always full of pizza, and it was so nice. I loved it. I kind of missed it when they stopped working there. Wait. Uh-oh, I'm missing part of the chat. What's this surprise bag about the... Wait. Oh, wait, let me go up. Did I miss something? In other news, I'm trying very hard to convince myself not buy yarn surprise bag. I know, right? Not sure where the people are to convince you not to get yarn. I know, my mom's an enabler. She's like, yeah, you should go get that. Yeah, you should go get some yarn. She'll even take me with me and buy it for me sometimes if we had a good paycheck. Let me see. Yeah, what is this surprise? Oh, wait, is it one of those, Best Protect, taking trash out safe, or we throw it out the window? Oh, a good quick story time. I actually did throw out a loaf of bread one time, because no matter how hard, this is why I hate San Francisco apartments, at least the older ones. We were paying $1,400 for that rent, right? Out for a freaking micro studio. And that place was infested with rats. No matter how hard I tried to keep it clean, the rats just kept coming, because they come through the walls and stuff, so it doesn't even matter, because if someone else's unit it's a mess, they're going to still live there. And I was getting bread to make toast for the day, and when I picked up the bread, it started moving, like the bat in the back, and I looked and I saw a mouse, and I chucked it out the window. I was like, it was like really early in the morning too. It was like 6 a.m. I kind of felt bad. I went later when they finally got them out. Like they had to keep taking Heather and her boyfriend out, and when they were finally out, I felt safe enough to go down there and actually cleaned up the bread. But it was like days later, and it was like all soggy from the rain. Eat that bread. Okay, so the surprise bag is what I'm thinking, right? It's where you buy a bag for a set price and you have surprise yarn in it, right? Because I've seen people, I think Giraffe did that, right? She does that a lot. And who else did that? I think Victoria did too. They did like those, like where you pay like what, 10-15 bucks and you get like a bunch of different types of yarn. I've never done one. I always feel like I could probably never truly do those unless I'm guaranteed it's gonna be all like amigurumi safe type yarn. Because you know, like I don't really do any clothes. I know that is the thing though, when you do different types of crochet, like blankets or clothing or purses, you know, you have more options to yarn, but I'm kind of stuck in the cotton category. Because, you know, like, well, I mean, some fuzzy yarns you can use for, like, effects, but there's other yarns that are just, they wouldn't be good for amigurumi. Hint, hint, eyelash yarn, oh my god. The never again, never, 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 ever, ever again. If you find eyelash yarn, I cannot work with that crap. That was way too hard. But I do have some fuzzy yarn, and it splits as well too, which is really cool. So I need to start using it for Santa hats. That's what I originally bought it for, was for Santa hats. Let's see. Exciting 20 surprise bundle. A bundle. I know, bundle. I misread that as bundle joy, and I'm like, heck yeah, that's way more of a bundle of joy than a baby will ever be. I'll take a bundle of yarn over a baby any day. Though kids are cute to crochet for. Alright, we're doing good so far. Here's what he looks like. Or he or she, I don't know. It could be any, it could be all. He could switch. Actually, aren't frogs technically gender fluid in a way? Like certain species? Because I remember off of, what do you call it? Jurassic Park. This was the first or second one? Yeah, first one. Where they talk about how they can change their sex or their gender. So he or she could be anything. Let me see. I found a use for them since I make clothing. Oh, maybe another bag for my dice. Oh yeah, the D&D dice bags, right? I'm gonna start making those. But the problem is like, I feel like that would use up a lot of my yarn if I made them to sell. If I made one, that's fine. But if I made like, I feel like it'd be so cute to sell though. But I would need to start buying yarn in bulk. I will get to the point eventually, but I need to start actually making money with my crochet first. That is actually why I am happy I found yarn on AliExpress, because, you know, you saw my yarn, right? All my big skeins were all chopped up, so I can't really make anything big, or I'm going to be like connecting yarn every 2 seconds. And also, it's a very limited supply because, especially now because Corona, I can't go back for a while. They still have like that stupid, when you come back, you have to like do a 2-week quarantine, and we can't really do that because that would just mess up when we have to go back to work. Because Jeong is the only legit English teacher there. I'm just there to like kind of have a couple students here or there, like for, you know, conversation reasons, to like get some practice, because I don't have a college degree. I just have a TEFL certificate, so I'm okay doing small kids, or I do the reading with them, like that kind of stuff, or doing phonics. I can do like menial stuff like that, where what they're hearing, it's like, I mean, Jeong doesn't really have that much. He has this very slight accent, but his pronunciation is still pretty good. But I guess, you know, the parents like it if they have like a foreigner to do it. But like, if either one of us had to quarantine, we couldn't stay in the same spot. Like, either one of us would have to stay at a hotel or stay at the airport, like the quarantine facility they called it. And you had to pay for that. That's like $1,400 for 2 weeks. Just to stay there, and like, nope. That's too much money. Yeah, it makes the bag look like covered in dragon scales. All of a sudden I have the urge to want to watch Dragon Tales now. It's been so long since I watched Dragon Tales. Did they ever show that in Canada? I'm not sure if they broadcasted Dragon Tales in Canada or not. Speaking of your hubby, he's still working? Yep, he's at work today. You know what sucks too is that he was supposed to not even have to work today. Like, he was going to take the day. We're still going to go out tonight, but he's just coming later. That sucks. He was going to have the whole freaking day to himself. And what do you call it? These students keep whining like, I'm not ready for tests yet. Songsim-nim, help me. Like, it's kind of basically today, it's like not really a class, but more like tutoring. I guess the good thing about today, though, is that since it's not class, he dresses in his comfy clothes. Like, he wears, like, sweatpants and like, he doesn't have to worry about wearing a polo shirt or anything. Like, he's like, okay, today's my comfy day. And it really sucks, because they really need another... Well, I'm hoping... Well, not English. Summer break is coming up, so I think that's when he can finally stop having to go. And hopefully should stop after that, because hopefully those kids will be caught up, and some of them I think will even graduate high school. Because yeah, when the old owner left, he had to take in all our students, and they were kind of a little bit unprepared. Because he's really good at taking tests, and he's really good at teaching how to take a test. Like, he shows like what to look for, how to skim read, you know, or like how to look for context clues like in the passage. Because, you know, like me, I'm one of those people who reads the whole passage twice before I get an idea of what they're talking about. And but he's really good at knowing how to find key information so he can answer quickly. Because the Korean English test is really, really heavily timed. Like, they really don't give you enough time. I think it's less than a minute per question. Like, that's how bad it is. It's just, like, crazy how they make it so short. Let me see. Gotta run off in a few minutes. Be back. Planning to fall asleep to the chill vibes. Oh, yeah, we're almost done, too. I'm getting hungry, too. I need to eat some lunch. Dim Oreos have not sustained me for long. And I probably will get a nap myself, because I only got 6 hours of sleep. Because the girl, once again, it's like, I'll get tired and I go to sleep, but then I'm like, I want to watch Catnip, or I want to watch The Click, or watch some Illuminati, and I end up like watching till like 3 in the morning. Then I'm like, okay, time to go to sleep. And then it takes like an hour to fall asleep. And then as soon as I try to fall asleep, my bladder's like, hey, you forgot I exist, didn't you? It's so annoying. As soon as I get all comfy and cozy, my bladder's like, even if I used the restroom before I went to sleep, my bladder will be like, hey, yo, it's time to go to the restroom. I hate it so much. Jeong can go like a whole day without having to use the restroom. So lucky. So freaking jealous. But from what he told me, though, the math teacher's the same. He's always having to go pee like every hour. It's so funny. Oh, I have cold pizza in the fridge. When you get comfy, your body's like, nope, LOL. You thought what you thought. I'm gonna stuff this a wee bit more. But man, I really like the using these knee I almost said knee decals. Nail decals, not your knees. You don't put decorations on your knees. But yeah, nail decals are really great for like stuffing, because sometimes my end of the crochet hook would work, but it'd be like too slippery in the beginning. I guess because the shape gives it some grip or something. Oh, I did see from Le Petit Crochet, she actually said get like a broken stick with splinters, and she said that really helps grab onto the fiber fill and stuff it. Just don't do it for like knitted. She said don't use that for your knitted stuff though, because that could end up snagging it. Well, I guess it could snag the crochet too, but it's more likely the knitted would get snagged. If you like did knitted animals or knitted stuffed animals or dolls. I do not know what happened to his shape, because he was supposed to be round. I must have accidentally skipped over some stitches in the beginning or something. Oh well, he's cute. Actually, I kind of like this a little bit better. It's kind of more lemony shape. Let me sew him up, and I'll actually use this string to like make like a little nib on his patootie, so he looks more like a lemon. Wait, I got a confirmation email. They're sending buttons too. Ooh, very freaking nice. Is that like those like little freebie gift things? I love it when like you get stuff like that. That is kind of a, well, I don't know. I guess some people do send freebie gifts when you get, like, when you download a pattern. You know, because when you buy off Etsy, someone always, like, they like to give, like, little freebie gifts, I guess, as part of their, like, business. But then when you download, like, a PDF, usually you don't get a freebie gift. But actually, you technically could. But I would do it with my free, super free patterns, like patterns that are super simple that I would feel bad if I try to sell them. Like the carrot earrings, like maybe it's, you know, throw in a cute little PDF of the carrot earrings, you know. Yeah, I think that'd be a cute freebie. I should start doing that. Maybe that'll make my shop stand out. Giving like little freebies. And I'll even label it as a freebie pattern. Like I'll make like a cute like little logo saying Coffee and Crochet freebie patterns. Oh yeah, and also I got this cool idea from what's his name? It's the dude Vincent, the yarn punk dude. Who does the TikToks with listening to metal. Oh, not bad yet, not bad. He actually makes dark versions as well for his patterns, so it's like all black with white text. I'm like, oh, I should totally do that, but like put a warning not to print it because that will take up so much ink. Because he actually had a complaint from a woman who tried printing the dark version. Uh-oh, that snapped. Oopsie. Guess I pulled too hard right there. I'll just try to close it up this way. No one's gonna see it anyway. Yeah, I see TikTok messages give out candies. I'd be probably too scared to do that though, because of the whole like before Corona. Yeah, that's fine. That's actually a cool idea. But now after Corona, I know like even though it's like wrapped, I'm too worried people might complain like, "Hey, this is a pandemic. Why are you giving us food?" And then they just throw it out, and I feel like that'd be a waste. Heck, I actually want to get like this light thing. It's like a disinfector. I saw someone disinfecting their little crocheted goodies. Like they made crochet earrings, and they were like had this cool flashing this light on it. I was gonna just spray it with some disinfectant and like let it dry, but that would be much better having that cool light disinfector thing. Because then I don't gotta get it like damp or anything or wet. That is true. Also allergies. And also what I was thinking was, especially if you give chocolate. Actually, it doesn't even matter if you give chocolate or not. Like, you know, melted hard candies will melt. And it's summer now. Ooh, that could actually end up ruining your pack. That could actually end up ruining your order. Like, imagine, like, if you put them in similar bits. Like, you, like, tape the candy bar to the card or whatever. And it leaks and gets all ruined. That would be so horrible. Because that's not really your fault. That's like, you know, if they left it out in the sun or something, wherever the post office assumed, it's still like you have no control over that. Okay, I'm gonna put a little French knot right here. Is that center? Yeah. The good thing though about doing a normal French knot is they do get kind of pointy if you kind of pull them out a smidge. So let me see if I can get it to be a little on the pointy side. I'm sure he's like sitting super flat. I think that's cute. It also might get caught in customs. Oh, that is true too. That is very true. Customs is a freaking nightmare. Ooh. Oh, this is that song that's always a little bit louder than the other songs for some reason. Oh god, I'm sleepy. Aw, it looks really cute so far. The lemon froggy. Okay, now to make the quick part, like his little nubs. I know, right? Ooh, I did not write where to stop though. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna, you know, like I'm gonna do some changes to the body anyway. But I got basically the eye part was hard because this was mostly supposed to be a circle. But it ended up looking, it's more like a gumdrop shape actually if you look at it. Doesn't it look like a gumdrop or like a pear? And it's still super cute though. The eyes were what was the important part. And also the legs. I need to write how to do the legs. My leg! Alright, every time I think of the word leg, I think of that meme. How should I go about this? I'm gonna do 6 single crochet MC and then I'll go, like, I'll bring it down because I don't want them too big. I want them kind of small because his front bits are gonna be like little. I didn't want to do them first because if I do them first without putting the legs, I feel like it's gonna look like saggy titties. Or something like that. So I want to put the legs first so people don't get that idea if like some people pop in the stream and they're like, what is this frog with droopy titties? Oh god, hi Maya! What a time to come on. I'm sorry if you had to hear that. But yeah, here's our lemon froggy so far. And right now I'm trying to make his like little feetsies or like the back ones to put here, and then I'll put like 2 little, probably like, it'll be like, should I do like, maybe should I do the chain? Because I think a French knot might be too small. Or wait, I'll do like a double. I'll do 2 string French knot. That way it's bigger. Because I really don't want to crochet anymore for if it's going to be really tiny. Because that's really hard to do. Let me push this here so you can see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And yeah, and also when this is done, I will actually change the, what do you call it? The little, I'll replace the picture, so I'll get rid of the stickers and actually put the picture of the actual crochet item. But I'm like so happy I made that like design stream thumbnail. Like I keep it in my design folder on Canva so that I can keep using it. Alrighty. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to do join rounds. What am I doing? Okay. Oh, night, Maya. Maya, because I know like it's pretty late for you, isn't it? But I'm glad you got to see our little lemon froggy. Our little cute buddy. I know it's getting, this is like getting real. Oh, it must be really late for you too, Divine. Like, what time is it, your time? It would feel like it's in the middle of the night, isn't it? Because what? It's already 3:11. Okay, let me pop this out. Okay, so I did round 1 a single crochet. Then round 2 is going to be decreasing. So that way there's 3, and then I'm going to do like probably single crochet so I can make like a little nub at the end. One. Ah, shoot. 2. Let me, oh god, it's 2:11 a.m. Also, if the legs are done in a certain way, you might not need to make the arms. That is true, yeah. And our last decrease, this is like really hard. Doing like, decreasing to like have 3 stitches. But I want it to be really tiny. I want him to have small feet. Like little feet. Oof, there we go. So it's like starting to look like a little teardrop. And then I'm just gonna... See, this is where the hard part trying is to like get it over to the next stitch because it's so small. And do single crochet. Oh god, this last one is like really hard. Yeah, it doesn't want to go in. Let me try to do it off camera, see if I can get it in. Plus also this tail is kind of getting in the way. I think I need to cut it. Because I can't really... It keeps like getting in the way when I try to bring the stitch back up. Or the yarn, or the hook back up with the yarn. And that's why I don't give my crab buddies legs. I know, right? They are annoying. Is it? And you gotta make a bunch of them. And I think that is the hard part. Is like you can do like a bunch of them, and they'll end up being all slightly a wee bit off. You know what I mean? And then okay, I got it through. So now I'm gonna do like a puff stitch. No, not puff stitch. Is it a bobble stitch? I think I'm thinking of. To make like a really little puff right there. Like a small one. I think like what I did with my key lime pie crust. And I'll go one more. Because I want it to be... Oh, oh god, I can't get it in. And then just gotta... There we go. And I can use this tail to... Oh, Jesus. What the heck? I just try to simply grab my scissors and they just spinned out on me and they like almost went toward me. I'm like, no, no, no. This is not no Final Destination crap. I do not want death by embroidery scissors. And as you can see, like, I can like use this tail to kind of like sew here so that it bends. Let me get this a bit flatter. Looks like a little chicken bone. Look how tiny that is. Wait, can you see it? Yeah. And before I sew this on, of course, I will most definitely make a second one to make sure they're the same size. And you know the drill, these are getting hot glued on. Most definitely. I'm too tired to keep sewing. I will try to sew this up a bit, like so that string doesn't pop out, but I'm going to be gluing these on. Oh, kitties are begging for food. Let me see, do I need... No, I'll just put like a couple French knots. Like 2 French knots in the front, that way they look like little front well, not paws. They don't really have paws. They're not doggies, but you know what I mean. His little front feet. His nubs. I like how that's like a thing now, calling like little feet like his little stumpers or little nubs. Alright. Ah, shoot, my thumb keeps like hitting it. His niblets. I love that. I gotta make his niblets. I cannot tell if that's a bird I'm hearing or a cat. I don't know if it's picking up or not, but I keep hearing something crying out there. I know, I'm so your own jokes. I know, I do too. I think everybody laughs at their own joke, because then that's how they're funny. Oh yeah, like the other day, yesterday, like, Jeong was asking one of his students, oh, why you didn't come yesterday? Because, you know, she was supposed to have class yesterday, and she said, what did it call? Oh, I was sick yesterday. And he was joking, like, huh, are you sure? You sure you're not lying? Like that, like joking. And apparently she burst out crying or something. And even the other students were like, the heck? Like, even like, and like one girl from a different class came back like, wait, why is she crying? Did you karate chop her head or something? And it's just so funny. He's like, I don't know what I did. I just joked with her. Like, he even told her he wasn't mad. He was just joking. But it was like, oh my god, it's like, well, she's in middle school right now, so maybe she's just going through a sensitive time. Because I can understand, like, oh my god, this was the funniest reason for one of the kids crying. We used to have this girl named Kato, or her name is Yebin, but that was like her like nickname she wanted was Kato, and she legit started crying because the boy next to her was using his arm to cover his work because they were doing like a little mini test. And you know, they're little kids, so it's like a mini test of like whatever writing words or something. And she started crying because she couldn't cheat. She's like, I can't see his paper. I want to write what he's writing. And she started crying because she couldn't cheat. It's like, what the heck? It's so funny. Like, it's just so ridiculous. If I ever get to see her again one day, because I don't know if she'll ever come back to the Hog one, but if she ever comes back, I'm gonna tell her about that when she's older. Like, that'd be funny. That's like a funny thing you tell your kid, probably like, oh my god, when you were this and this age, you did that. I guess mine was the one where my parents told me I punched that kid and while I was impatient. Like, yep, never. That's probably why we never went to an amusement park again. Oh, that's true. Well, her mom was fine with it. Her mom was like, hey, "It's okay." Like, she even she thought her daughter was overreacting. And I did have an idea. I was like, "Oh, it might be that time of month because you know, sometimes it can kind of make you cry over things that you wouldn't cry about." It's really, really weird. My favorite post was about the girl who like dropped a gummy bear and she said she started hysterically crying and she didn't know why. And then like later found out it was that time of the month. She's like, oh, that's why. Like it's not like a, not those like aggressive like, oh, is that that time of the month? No, it's just more like understanding like, oh, okay, okay, just this kind of emotions are kind of high right now. Cause like I'm like that too. Like I get really sad when during that time of the month. Like I'll cry over the stupidest little thing. Like if like I couldn't like if you know when you're trying to do something and it doesn't want to do right, then I'll get like all sad and like, why won't this work? I like I've had that happen on video games actually. Like I try to play Fortnite and if I'm like normally I'm pretty like, ah, I died, oh well. But if it's that time of the month, I'm like, no, why? Why? I get all sad and frustrated. You know, that's just the facts of life. I think even the friend came up to she said he said her friend came up to her and even said, "Don't worry, she's just cranky today." But it's funny because like he was just trying to give like that's his thing though is he gives like these like little lighthearted jokes because that's actually what the kids love him for like because he's always joking with him because he's really not that strict of a guy. You know, like most Hagwon teachers are kind of like sticklers or boring. That's how the owner kind of was. Like she wasn't strict or anything. She was just kind of meh. Like didn't really joke with the kids. It was very very boring. Basically like you know, like in Ferris Bueller, like the teacher that like makes you want to go to sleep. She was kind of like that. But like Jeong, he likes to make jokes and funny, and he loves doing the Joker laugh. He's really good at doing that. Okay, finally. I know, right? Get super sensitive and cry and want chocolate. Oh, actually, that makes me think. Because I have the other pack of cookies that's tempting me, but I'm like, no, no, I should save those for tomorrow. That'd be much better off if I did. Oh god, it's already almost 3:30. I'm about to finish though. Because I'm going to glue these on. And call it a day. Because these mostly, the little froggo's mostly done. Let me try to shape this up a bit. Okay, here's one. You can see like I made this cute little foot. Okay, yeah, they look pretty much the same, so that's good. Alright, let's glue them on. Oh god, he's got like a droopy eye. Oh yeah, I probably should sew. I'll do that later though. Let me get 2 strings of yarn. And I'm going to make them as regular French knots. Like, I'm not going to try to make them rounded. Because that would actually look better. Because they'll look more leg-like. Let me do those first. Froggy got some hams, though. Oh god, what if someone did that? Like, made like this little Froggy, but gave it like ultra thick legs. And like, people are like, Froggy doesn't skip leg day. Or like you make it like a meme, like Froggy here to remind you to never skip leg day. Okay, so I want it to be like directly like in front of the mouth a little bit. No. Oh, that actually looks really cute. Now for the next one. I'll worry about sewing those up in a second because I want to hurry up and glue these on. Because I'm getting hungry. Okay, let's do this one first. I know it could be a thick frog. Thick. Oh god, I gotta be careful how I pronounce the word thick. Thick. It's a thick frog. Not the other word. Don't ban me, YouTube, I swear. I don't know, do they go through every like little itty bitty thing? And if they see you say a bad word too much, they're like, banned! Your channel is yeeted and gone. Disappeared, oh. Gone forever. Alright, now for the next one. I know this will probably fall off, but this is just for the sake of to finish the stream a little quicker. Normally I would actually sew these on, like at least half sew them on. But I'm just getting too hungry. Oh god, one, actually now that I think about one leg, it looks like a chicken almost. Like that little, oh, now I think I know how to make a chicken now. Well, I don't know, because I've seen some people where they do it where it's like part of it, like they crocheted it. Maybe they sewed it on. But here we go. We finished our little lemon froggy. Oh yeah. Well, I won't be streaming later tonight, but I'll be on Discord. Then have little froggy. Well, he can wave with his little niblets. Goodbye. Peace out. See ya. Time to go eat some lunch. I have some tuna waiting for me. Oh god, I gotta scooch the phone a bit just so I can click OK. There we go.